I'm glad it. My wife was in the other room, and so I was like, "Do you want to join on camera?" Like really loud. But fortunately, we hadn't gone live yet because that would have been weird. Like, um, it picked up with me hollering in the next room. There ain't nobody here yet. So anyway, it's Labor Day. People are probably out enjoying the sun or stuff, but whatever. I am here for this is the long con. I'm going to be here because I wanted to work today, and I was going to go up to my classroom, but I really don't like. So when I'm up there in the classroom by myself, I tend to crap out after like noon, and I woke up late. So I was like, I can go out there, but like as soon as I get out there and get situated, I'm gonna want to come home. And last night, Pete had suggested doing an all-day sprint here, and so yeah. So we'll talk a little bit, and then we'll just be productive. You guys can drop in and out as you desire. And what's up, Anita? How you doing, Tony? You guys can drop in and out as you desire. Nice. Well, Theo, if you get back and you want to be productive, you should hop on camera here and be productive, and entertain the peoples. Hello, hello. What's up, Pete? Hello, Carrie. Yeah, I have a ton to do. Like I've got a ton of thanks, Theo. Enjoy breakfast. I've got a ton of score to do. So I've been trying to. So I finally, after 10 years of working in education, I finally decided that if I'm going to stay in education, yes, thank you, Carrie. I'm glad you're to be here. If I'm going to stay in education, I need to, in order to like have my life not be a disaster, I actually have to do some things to alleviate the massive amount of work that I have all the time. So it means one, stop reinventing the wheel. So stop remaking lessons every year. And so now, like kind of like the Latin book that I'm working from has a lot of reading practice. Plus, with the novellas I have, it's I think it's going to be. Oh, no problem. If you're getting done with that stuff and we're still here, just let me know. But so I'm just writing lessons that I'm going to use next year, and I'm also writing tests that I'm going to use next year. And I know this, or more or less. Like I'll always change some, but I know this because I've actually, instead of throwing out old stuff, I've instead tabbed it and filed it. I've never filed anything before in my life, but I actually bought files. I have a filing cabinet in my closet that's been there for 10 years. So, so yeah. So I'm actually like prepping stuff to use more than 1 year. And the hilarious thing is I have no idea if I'm going to be in the classroom next year. But if I am, I will have stuff to do. So it involves writing like multiple choice tests, so I don't have to grade as much. Now there is some stuff on the back, like sentences. I still make them translate stuff because I just can't. I can't bring myself to do multiple choice translations. Like I can't. Like I want to see them translate sentences. So I still have a little bit of grading to do, like with stuff on the back, like right here, as you can see. Villa est non antiquus sed est magna. So that's mostly good. You'll see, I don't know why they have antiquus as masculine and magna as feminine. Like, I don't know why they just didn't do antiqua and magna. Like, if you're going to do magna, why would you not just do antiquus like that? They're the same. This is the difficulty I have as a teacher, is getting them to grasp these concepts. Like, I ask them to think. Why would it be antiquus, but then magna? You're describing the same word. So why would those two adjectives be different than one another? Like either make them both antiquus or both magna. Magna's correct, but like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to get them to think about what they're writing. So anyway, but that sentence is mostly correct. So lose like half a point or something. And then the other one says, the old Roman roads are beautiful, which is probably correct. Oh no, I didn't bring home the, holy crap, Noah, is it, tell me that's not true. Like, oh, okay, no, you're joking. I'm like, Wheela is not common gender. So Noah, so my buddy Noah here just began his journey as a Latin teacher. He's teaching at the school that he graduated from. He just finished a degree in classic. And Noah, Noah's awesome. Two, Noah is the ultimate king. His his biography is going to write is going to be called, what's it going to be called? Ultimate, the Art of the Frizz, or whatever, because it's because I got to play Ultimate Frisbee at Nationals with him, and I'm not good at it. But so he has just begun his Latin teacher journey. Him and two others that I have met and will be joining on a Classics Jeopardy like championship round, because it'll be the elite of the elite. So look out for them soon. But yeah, so I don't understand. And I also think I also think I left the actual test at school. I'm hoping it's in my Google Drive, because otherwise I can't actually make a key for this because I don't have the actual test. So I think the old Roman roads are beautiful is fine. But let's look at this one. This says the Roman roads are pretty and old, which is fine. Villa non est antiquus, sed est magnus. So at least this kid used Magnus and Antiquus instead of, splitting him. But it's like Villa is feminine. Why would you use the masculine? I don't know. Anyway. So we're going to be productive here. I've got all these tests to grade, study guides to give bonus points for. What else? So I have free responses. So in my classical studies, in classical studies, like, it's mostly multiple choice, but there's always stuff that, like, it just requires more discussion. For example, like this test was about Philip Macedon. And so my free response, so most things multiple choice, but it's like, how did Philip upgrade the Macedonian army to make it the most superior fighting force in Greece in the mid 300s? Because that's just hard to ask multiple choices about, because there's a lot involving discipline and sarissai and the Uber phalanx and hammer and anvil, heavy cavalry, that kind of stuff. So elimination of baggage train. So I got those free responses to grade. What else do I got here? Quizzes. Oh, that'll be easy. I don't have to grade those. Just have to put those in the grade book. But yeah, so the thing I am worst at at teaching is grading. I don't like grading. I hate it. So I also don't sit at my computer instead of teach, which is, I understand it. Like, you don't want to bring stuff home. The perfect time to grade is when when kids are working. I really don't like to do that. I mean, I do sometimes, especially when it comes close to grade times. But my grades are always late. So I'm trying to do a better job this year of getting grades caught up. So yes, that's awesome, Pete. And so I'm trying to get grades actually done to stay caught up, so I'm not always behind. I don't like having a second test come out without having the first one graded, which is what I've done with classical studies. I have not yet graded their Macedonia tests about why the Greeks think the Macedonians are barbaric and other things. So I've graded I have graded the Scantron here, but I haven't graded the free response for that, which is why do the Greeks think they're barbaric? To what extent do you agree? And that's always the thing that students suck at, because they're not taught for some reason how to actually write an essay. So if I say to what extent you agree, I don't mean just say I agree that the Macedonians are barbaric. Okay, why? Why do you think Macedonians are barbaric? Like, they do not know how to support an argument, which is why anytime they argue about anything, they sound ridiculous, because they do not know how to support an argument other than anyway, nice. Yeah. See, so having something else that you can like grading is multitask. I can multitask while grading also. I go slower. Like, I do go slower when I've got like TV on while I'm grading. But I'm also going to use, to catch up with BookTube, I'm going to be watching, I'm going to be having BookTube on in the background while I'm entering grades and stuff, because I'm determined to get back into watching BookTube. So normally I watch BookTube while I'm playing video games, But for some reason, like I just got stuck on watching Friends, and so I've watched 10 seasons of Friends while playing video games. And so I'm in like halfway through the last season. And when that's done, I'm going to go back to watching BookTube um, while I'm playing video games, which is what I normally do. So, um, does anybody know? I'll give a bonus point to anybody who knows the reference from my video title. Todaybor Day is Labor Day. I would be shocked if anybody knew, but if you did, I'm on Curse of the Pharaoh, so I'm on the last DLC. Yeah, I know, I know, I know. Yeah, so I definitely can grade while watching stuff in the background. At least stuff I've seen, like Friends, which is what I should have been doing. So yeah, so what's everybody? How's everybody? Does everyone have Labor Day off? You know, or I mean, it could just be me. But if you guys have Labor Day off, what is your Labor Day going to look like? What are you guys going to be working on since you're here? Since you're here and hanging out, what are you guys going to be working on? I'm going to be grading. I'm not going to grade like every sprint because I'm going to be here till like 6 o'clock, guys. So it's like noon my time. So I'm really going to be here till Christina gets home from work. She hasn't even gone yet, but she'll be home. Well, she'll get home like 5, but I'll be here probably till dinner. It is not Strong Bad, but it is from Homestar. Wow, Kevin. Wow. Like, aren't you 20? How do you know Homestar? Like, I watched Homestar in college. When I started watching Homestar, there were 5 Strong Bad emails. But yeah, it's Homestar. Todaybor Day is Labor Day. Todaybor Day is Labor Day. Oh, wise. I bet the beaches are like freaking. It's also, you know, I am glad I didn't drive to work today because I work on the beach and that's where all the tourists are. So I bet it would have been insane. I got to get a haircut. I bet it would have been insane driving out there. Nice cleaning. Oh, well, that makes sense. I mean, whatever you got to do. Very cool. Nice. How is Norway? Very cool. Nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna grade all the sprints, but I am gonna be grading during this first one because if I don't, like, I tend to put off things that I'm supposed to do, and I'm trying to build better habits by doing things that I am supposed to do before. It is for, I think it's celebrating the 5-day work week and like getting rid of the horrific conditions in child factories. Oh, really? Your college in America doesn't give you Labor Day off? That's weird. Oh, it's insane. It's insane. Is it really? Like, I've never been to Norway, but like, I think you're the only person I know from Norway. And I've always heard that the Scandinavian countries are nice, but I've never been to Norway. My family is from Sweden. Like, my great grandma is like straight up Swedish, or was straight up Swedish. Very cool. Nice. What's up, Vidya? Ugh. I'm hoping to start Scarab Path soon. I want to finish that series so bad. Freaking, come on, Texas. Freaking Texas. I love Texas. My parents my stepmom, my mom and stepdad just moved from Texas here permanently. Because my brother, you know, because the grandkids, my brother has 3 kids. But I love Texas. So Trails of Legend of Heroes. So Trails of the Sky is the first 3 games, and then you have the Crossbell games, which are not in English without like a patch or whatever, but they're being released. Like the first Crossbell game is coming out this month at the end of the month for PS4 or PS5 or whatever. And then Trails of Cold Steel 1 through 4 I just finished. So they're really good. So it's Trails of the Sky, Trails from Zero, which is the first Crossbell game, and then Trails of Cold Steel. Excellent games. Very cool. Pretty well. I'm trying to get work done. Like every day, every weekend should be a 3-day weekend because, so good. Because I'm not tired. Like I was able to, regenerate. Like I'm useless on Saturdays. I'm tired. And then Sunday, I'm always stressed out trying to get stuff ready for work. So I just enjoyed Sunday. And then I'm able to do work today. So I don't, but I'm about to read some. So if you want Rome books, Imperium by Robert Harris is the first of the Cicero trilogy, which I hear is excellent. First Man of Rome by Colleen McCullough, I think. Emperor by Con Iggulden. And then for Greece, Gates of Athens, which I'm going to read soon by Con Iggulden again. Falcon of Sparta. Gates of Fire, which is about Thermopylae. Lord of the Silver Bow by David Gemmell. It's about Troy. And Lion of Macedon, which I definitely want to read. Good. I'm glad. Like, I hope you enjoy it no matter what, no matter how you feel about Fall of Babel. Like, I don't understand, like, why people, like, even if you don't like the last book, it doesn't mean the series is bad. I don't love the book 5 of Shadow Campaigns, but I really like the series. So no, but it is next. It is the next Assassin's Creed. It's not the next game I'm going to play, but it is the next Assassin's Creed game I'm going to play because I'm finishing Origins. I'm on the last DLC. And the reason I'm playing through all the Assassin's Creeds is literally 3 years ago, Christmas, I got Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And because I'm unreasonable, I wasn't going to play it without having played all the other ones. So I had already played Assassin's Creed 1 for the 360, but I started with Assassin's Creed 2, and I played all 3 of them, and I platinumed them. And so I platinumed every Assassin's Creed from number 1 to number 10, which is Origins. And so then I'm going to play those because I'm unreasonable. Yes, exactly. Nice. Good. It's about Parmenion, which pleases me. I love Parmenion. So again, the whole purpose of this is to be productive. So in just a couple minutes, we're going to get started, and we'll actually do some work. I really want to read. I don't actually want to work this first time, but I should. Yeah. I was going to play as Cassandra for sure. Nice. Some of the Assassin's Creed 2s where you have to complete the extra objective are just infuriating. Bayek C was excellent though. Like Bayek is so good. Like his voice actor, and I mean it's just really, really good. Anything's better than Unity. Unity is just freaking terrible. I hate Unity. I hate Assassin's Creed Unity. So anyway, I'm gonna grade. I'm gonna force myself to grade. I'm going to, because these right here, these are just Republic quizzes. So I can literally just scan them. There's no extra thing to grade. So I'm going to grade these because I can just scan them. And then the quizzes that are already graded, I'm going to enter in. And that is my goal. If I finish those things in the sprint, then I'm going to pick up and read something for the rest of it. Yeah, I really liked being out in the desert. Oh, Aya. Yeah, like her bits like felt added on weirdly. Like they should have released an entire DLC with Aya's part. But Aya wasn't doing any. The problem is she wasn't in Egypt for half the time. So like they should have done a sequel with Aya or like one of the main DLC. I want to do the same, Urza. I want to get back to Apt as well. It's pretty good. Like it's good. It's good to where I'm invested now. But I want to pick it up and read, which is good. I want to read more GGK as well. again, it's so frustrating being a booktuber and not being able to read at the speed of like, other people. Like it just sucks. Like I can't read fast. Like I just can't. And so I can't back when I was reading roughly a book every week or so, I just didn't do anything else. And so with doing other stuff, I can't read it. I can't read fast enough. Origins is excellent. It's called Empire of Exiles, which is a really generic title that I really wish they did something else with. And I also don't really know what's called that. I think it's gonna bait and switch a lot of people. What do you mean he didn't have any investment? He's freaking avenging his child. He didn't have the larger vision that Aya did, but I mean, it's a revenge story till the end. Do your work, Riley, and study your vocab, because I'm gonna give a quiz on Tuesday, and everyone's gonna fail it. I have not read Berserk. Nice. Yeah. See, this is my problem. That's why I'm burned out and have to reset. Is like I have too many obligations, so I'm just having to dissolve everything and then hopefully not get it. Because what I would really like to do is, I'm much more likely to give a quiz after a 3-day weekend than a 2-day weekend, because they had an extra day. Yeah. And it sucks because, like everyone is always like buddy reading and reading stuff together, and you want to be part of it, but it's just like, I just don't have time. Like I just can't. So yeah. FOMO's so strong. I hate it. So like, I really also want to read. Oh no, Evie, are they? Oh no, Evie. Yeah, exactly. I actually really want to film a history video like now. So I'm after these. You liked Ted Chiang's thing or whatever, but it does please me that you did not 5-star Sword of Kaigen. The Duel, I saw in your review, you mentioned the chapter The Duel. I thought it should have ended there. I thought The Duel was a magnificent chapter. But yeah, I kind of want to film like a history video like right now. So I think after these sprints are over, I may like just sit here and actually film my first one. I've got it I'm I don't know, jazzed. I mean, yeah, like Bayek does not really have anything to do with the larger story, like the whole like setting up the hidden ones. It's really all Aya. Oh, really? I haven't seen that. Ugh, too much stuff. I don't even have kids. I don't know that. I don't even want to say them. I'll have Strong Bad. Monstrous Regiment is so good. EVP. Y'all know y'all can click on the thing and come on the camera, right? Like y'all are talking in here. Y'all know you can come up here. You can. Charmaine, you can too. Oh, I gotcha. Well, you did see the origins. Just not the way you wanted to. I don't know about this Aya and Caesar thing. I don't know about that. And I also don't like portraying freaking Brutus and Cassius as good guys. Get out of here. And that freaking villainization of Caesar. It's unacceptable. At any rate. No worries. Early dinner. Oh, it's 1:15 your time. I actually may end up making lunch during this first sprint. Oh, I know. I need to read more Discworld as well, but I've got Witches Abroad on deck, and I'm having trouble getting excited about it. So Anyway, guys, so let's go ahead and oh, that's fine. Just whenever you can jump in, whenever. I'm going to go ahead and start this sprint, this first sprint, and we'll get some work done because otherwise, this is defeating the purpose that it is meant to do, which is make us be productive, or at least make me be productive. So we will sprint until, let's have this first one go till 1. We'll do 44 minutes here. Let's see how much we can get done here. I got to hide these tickers though, because they distract me. There we go. All right, guys, so let's get some work done. Yeah, I can't I can't even. Yes. Yeah, I hate it, Evie. Like what? Ugh, it just looks so ugly. Look at that Hector. Anyway, I'm gonna be productive. I'm gonna make some lunch also. What is happening?
That was loud.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was off of mute.
You're off mute.
Well, I can't click the mute button or I'd put myself back on mute. Sorry if I frightened everybody.
Try clicking Control D.
I literally can't click anything.
Oh, wow.
I have spent so much of my freaking sprint being unproductive because I shut down, like I closed my video editor. And by closing my video editor, I have now caused my entire computer to have a fit that it has not recovered from. I tried to one tab one window that has a bunch of tabs, and it was one tabbing literally everything except this big window that has all the tabs. And now I've done it, so I'm frozen. I'm frozen on StreamYard. I'm not even sure y'all can hear me anymore. My entire computer is frozen down. I can't open the freaking computer. Task Manager still has not recovered. Like I may have to restart my entire computer. And what pisses me off is that my computer doesn't suck. Like the stats on my computer are good. Like I paid money for a computer that doesn't work right, and I have no idea how to fix it. I have no idea how to fix it, and I don't even know how you go about finding someone who can tell you what's wrong. Like my brother's usually pretty good with computers, and he looked at it, he's like, I don't know why it does this. Like my laptop starts up faster than this computer, and my laptop is significantly worse than this computer.
Yeah, we can definitely still hear you. Your screen is frozen though. Have you run any sort of cleaner to like get rid of all like junk files and stuff recently?
I have no idea. Maybe. I don't know. I may have to restart this whole bloody computer. Oh, hold on. Did it hiccup? Is it done hiccuping? No. I can't click on anything. Everything is frozen.
Yikes.
It pisses me off to pay money for something that is supposed to operate, and like these are things that I can't deal with as having Asperger's, things that don't work the way they're supposed to work, like bumper to bumper traffic on the interstate.
Yeah, no.
So you may have to hold down. You may have to hold down the fort, Pete.
All right, I'll hold down the fort
while I literally restart my freaking computer.
All right, you go ahead.
I'm hard resetting this thing. I can't, like, it's been doing this like for 20 minutes. I've wasted 20 minutes trying to just have my computer stop having a freaking fit. Oh my God. 50% of the disk space is being used. On what? On what? It still says Wondershare from Filmora is still open. I closed it 20 minutes ago.
Your video is starting to work again, sort of.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it's working.
Can anyone explain to me why my video card, my NVIDIA video card, has, I don't know, 8 things open? NVIDIA container, NVIDIA container, NVIDIA container, NVIDIA container, NVIDIA container, NVIDIA Shadow Play Helper, NVIDIA Share, NVIDIA Share, NVIDIA Share, NVIDIA Well Pepper Service. Why? Why is there that many things on my freaking video card open?
I have no idea. I think mine does that too. I think I only have like 2 open though right now, but I've seen it happen.
Okay, so now that I have hard stopped, like end tasked my video so it was my freaking video editor. Like I closed it and it was doing this.
Kai says turn off shadow play.
How do I turn it off? Just end task?
Probably. That's one way to do it.
I tried to close my video editor and it wouldn't close. Oh, like I closed it 20 minutes ago, but now I freaking hard shut it down. And now all of a sudden my computer's working. Maybe I can start Calculator now.
Maybe the calculator was the issue.
No, I have a calculator now.
Yay.
Charmaine, Thiago. Sorry everyone heard me yell. So I thought when it dropped out and came back, like I wasn't muted. And so now you guys understand why my students are afraid of me when they make me mad.
I'm
Because
just glad
I
I
was
wasn't wearing headphones.
Yeah, I was like hardcore in the zone typing.
I'm so
Serious.
sorry.
I was the same, Peter. I was writing something and then it just
I'm so sorry, guys. I never would have yelled if I knew my mic was on. Whoops.
do you have a solid state drive on your PC?
Yes, I have both.
Because
So I have. Sorry, go ahead.
that's normally what makes most of the difference to me. It's what makes stuff faster. If you use like the hard drive, just the normal old hard drive. It's
Yeah,
really
all
slow.
of my all of my like processes are running on the SSD. There's just something wrong with my freaking computer, and I don't know why, and it's really irritating because it takes a long time to start up also. And wonders like my freaking video editor has a fit. Like it always like it just makes my computer have a fit, and I don't like it. So I don't know. I've got CC cleaner like right here, Pete. I'm clicking on it right now. Let's see what it does. And I also just don't know how to. I don't know. Dang. Is that your child, Chaco?
Yes, that's
Nice.
my child.
Anyway,
I might have to drop in and out because
oh, that's fine. Drop it in and out as you feel, and I'll add you every time I see you there. So anyway, guys, sorry about the end of the sprint being really loud. I was very productive the first part of the sprint, and then the last half I spent fighting my computer. So I graded these, but so a 93% out of, but it's only 25 points. So I need my calculator to divide everything by 4, and figure out the actual grade. So, and I could have used the calculator on my phone, I literally could have, but I
It's the principle.
I could not accept the fact that I couldn't get. What's up, RJ? I could not accept the fact that my freaking computer would not open calculator. And why does Google Chrome take up 3 gigs of my memory?
Oh yeah, I don't use Google Chrome because it's stupid.
I don't know why it does that.
really
I've been
stupid.
using Edge for the longest time, and I know it's like Microsoft and everything, but it's just so much better than Chrome to me.
No.
The one that I've
It
started
is.
using at work and I need to put on this computer is one called Brave. It's supposed to keep track of less of your
Okay.
data and stuff, and thus like not actually like take up so much space.
The thing is, I like Chrome. I just don't understand, like, why does it take up so much memory?
Because it's tracking you.
That's true.
No, honest to God, try out Microsoft Edge because they just got the open Chrome platform, and they kind of tried to make improvements on it, and it's just smoother, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I use at work.
All of my stuff is saved on Chrome. Like, I can open Chrome from anywhere and pop up all my windows that I had up at work.
Yeah, but you can import everything into Edge, and Edge has this thing called collections, which is just you can just kind of make a list of websites that you use all the time. It's super handy.
What?
It's probably the only Microsoft thing I'd ever recommend, but it's really good. I like it.
But isn't Edge like
Internet
Microsoft?
Explorer?
Is it Internet Explorer? Internet Explorer
It isn't.
No,
It
it's
isn't.
the replacement for Internet
Yeah.
Explorer.
So they had Internet Explorer, then they they created Edge, which was like something between Internet Explorer and Chrome, and it still sucked. And then they just kind of blew everything up, and they got the same platform from Chrome, and they just kind of edited it. I don't know. I'm not a computer guy, but they built something really cool. And they shouldn't have called it Edge. They should have they kind of rebranded it and all that, but they should have just given it a different name.
But all of my
But-
school stuff is through like Gmail and Google.
Yeah, you can still do that on Edge. It doesn't change anything. It's just a browser.
Yeah,
You can
Firefox
import
is the one I
all
use
of it.
here.
Yeah.
Most of the stuff you can import, like tabs and stuff, you can easily like switch over.
What do I use for
Your
the
browser.
stupid CC cleaner, Pete? I got it open. What do I do?
I think the top option. What's the top option say on the left?
Health check.
Yeah, do that.
Start. Health check. Programs to be closed. It's going to close my Google. No, guess can't do that. And it doesn't give me an option to exit out. It just says close and analyze. Like literally, you're not going to give me a. I'm going to skip.
Alt
that.
F4. Alt F4.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I did it this morning and it cleaned up like 24
What does Alt
gigs of
F4
stuff.
do? Will that cancel a program?
It exits the program.
Yeah, it closes. It's the universal close.
Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you. You taught me that.
Yeah.
Dude, oh, I'm so glad you weren't on an online game and some 12-year-old told you to do that.
I thought doesn't Alt F5 shut your computer down?
I don't think so.
You press it, Pete. See what happens. Hit Alt F5.
Nothing happened.
Oh, never mind then.
Alt F4 shuts down the thing that you're on.
Well,
Alt F4 is the classic trick to tell a 12-year-old to do.
anyway, so I am clearly my PC feels under the weather, Pete. We found some issues to resolve. It needs to remove 17.85 gigs of junk.
Yep. Most of that is tracking cookie, or a bunch of that is tracking cookies, I bet.
I'm gonna make it better. There we go. Do
Give
I
it
then
some nice chicken noodle soup.
clean performance optimizer? Any click on any of that crap?
You could go through it. I did, I think, because you probably have the free trial or something like that.
Okay, it says it removes 18 gigs of junk. Is that true?
Yes, it is true.
I don't know. It didn't lie to me.
Because I looked at my where my where the gigs were on the file explorer before and after, and it was at 90. It went down to 69 or something like that.
Stop trying to close Chrome.
It's getting rid of the junk.
That's how it's fixing your PC, Alan.
I can't close. Anyway, I'll mess with this later. Anyway, Thiago, Pete, Charmaine, RJ, welcome to the all-day Todaybor Days Labor Day sprints. I'm glad you guys have joined. What are you guys going to be working on in this next bout? I'm probably going to make lunch and then jump in, and I'm going to quell my rage by reading this sprint. The next one I will grade more. So what are you guys going to work on? What is that? Going postal? Sweet. Charmaine,
Yeah.
what are you reading?
Me?
Yeah. Are you still reading Are you reading Babel?
I have 2 books. I have Babel and Hint. I think I'm gonna work on Hint because I've outpaced Jay in our buddy read, and I don't want to leave him behind.
Good for you know what? You're a good buddy reader, Charmaine. You know what most people do in buddy reads? They dust you. They're like, oh, I finished it in 2 days. Sorry. Oh, you're not done? You've read a chapter? Oh, well. That's most people. Good for you, Charmaine. You're a good friend.
Thank you.
I feel like I do well buddy reading with you, Alan, because I also just fail miserably every time I try to start something. So we just buddy read for 6 months, and now have started the book. And we keep telling people we be buddy reading the book, but yeah.
That's me.
I'm the same. Yeah.
I'm so slow. What are you working, Thiago, or are you gonna read?
Yeah. I'm up to 1.5K words today. I need to write at least 1,000 more. I'm gonna just try to push it today. Try to finish the chapters that I need to finish for one of the POVs. So
I admire your diligence in writing. You have such discipline with actually doing it.
I actually learned that because I studied music, and you have to have discipline to. Yeah, I went to kind of music university here in Brazil. So if you're not disciplined with practicing every day, you kind of fail.
That's what
everything.
That's what Christina says. Her both her degrees are in music. So she's much more disciplined than I am as far as
I didn't get a degree. I dropped out, and I was actually did it together with business. So I got the business degree and not the music degree in the end.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, but I learned a ton of stuff from studying music. Discipline being probably the best of them, and breaking stuff down. That's the secret to life. Just break stuff down into small pieces so they don't become overwhelming. So for example, I'm getting all philosophical here, but I just told you, I want to finish a chapter. I look at it that way instead of saying, I need to write 1,000 words or something, because 1,000 is a big number.
Yeah.
One chapter is a small number. So, and then I break the chapters down into, I'm just gonna write this paragraph, and then I'm gonna do something else, and then come back. So it's the same way music works, right? When you learn a song, you learn it by bar.
Mm-hmm.
And you repeat that same bar until you're good at it, and then you move on. So
I do the same thing when memorizing lines, is just one paragraph at a time, and then make sure I know that one, and then move on to the next one.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
RJ, what about you? I just finished watching your I can't believe these books thing.
Yeah. So I'm probably going to be doing Queen of Mid-Ashes. So that's the novella by Christopher Rocchio. So it takes place between book 2 and 3 of Sun Eater.
Right on. Have you read all of them up to this point? I mean, have you read all of them and going back, or are you on?
Yeah, no, I've just read 1 and 2.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So you're reading between.
We're doing a read along, and that's Damon and White this month. So
gotcha.
Very excited.
That's cool. Nice. And everyone else in the chat is reading. Yes, Carrie, I just saw that. I was going to send you a thank you thing when we do our next sprint, since I hate computer. I hate technology. Like, I'm bad at it, and I hate being a grandpa. Like, dang it. I just need to know, why does Chrome, like, Google knows. Like, Google is aware that most people use their crap. So why does their crap make people's computers not run right? Like, you think that knowing how popular the dang thing is, it wouldn't freaking hamstring a computer.
It's all about keeping your attention, Alan. You can only keep your attention on Google Chrome because they want to keep, why do you think they're doing driverless cars? It's all about keeping your attention on things.
I don't care about my attention. I just want a thing that I know how to use because I've used it for forever, and I want it to not break my computer if I have more than one tab open. Because you know what? I can't have one tab open. I need a bunch of tabs. Dang, Soldier Son. Royal Assassin.
I still need to read Hob.
I still need to also.
Charmaine, you will there. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. You're gonna like it, I think.
Yeah.
My favorite Greek or Roman. Okay, so my favorite Greek is probably. I'm a big fan of Pericles. I also hold the unpopular opinion of really liking Agesilaus too. Who was in charge really with the fall of Sparta. But I really like him. He ruled for a long time. As far as Romans are concerned, I mean, I love Julius Caesar. I like Claudius. Marcus Agrippa is fantastic. Yeah. So there you go. There's some of my favorites. Crystal Shard is good. I think Icewind Dale might be my least favorite of like the trilogies though, because I mean they're the first ones. I have so many, Carrie, so many tabs. Like I just closed into one tab. I just closed 16 tabs down into one tab, and then I have another window of 5 tabs and another window of 4 tabs. They're all in one tab. Open, I have one window with this tab, StreamYard, one window with 3 other tabs. And then my schoolwork window that I was doing schoolwork in, that has that has 13 tabs open. So, I mean, my problem apparently is obvious in that I have too many tabs open.
So, I'm going to sound like a broken record, but Microsoft Edge, it has this. No, I'm serious. It has this feature called collections, right? And I realized that the reason that I keep tabs open all the time is because I don't want to lose them, and I keep telling myself I'm going to come back to them, and I never do. So if you just create a collection, you can just put this tab in there and leave it there for when you want to come back. And it's like, I know it just sounds like a favorites, but it's just something that's a lot more organized. And it's like a button away. So when you want to reopen that tab, it's really easy to find. And it'll help you use less tabs. But at the same time, if you have all those tabs open, it just won't, tax your computer as much as Chrome. And it's crazy to say that something from Microsoft is better than from Google. But
yeah,
It really is.
Ah,
I've been using it for like years, and I haven't gone back to Chrome ever. I
oh,
only open Chrome when something is like really Chrome specific, or if Edge kind of doesn't, work well with a website or something. Then I open it on Chrome and then immediately close it and go back to Edge.
uh, uh,
I know change is hard. But
yes.
right.
Like it's gonna take me here. It's gonna take me hearing Edge or a different browser like for another month before I actually do anything about it, because that's how.
I can do that, no problem.
Just send him a daily reminder, Tiago.
Yeah.
So I famously don't like this book, Coco, which makes me sad because this is the book that I want to like more than any other book that I don't like. But I think the first chapter is really good, and then I just don't like the rest of it. So
I'm
anyway,
still intent on finishing that series at
I'm
some
gonna
point.
finish
'cause
it too.
Yeah.
Like I saw that I forgot that I was reading through the novellas. I'm gonna read a Powder Mage novella because that'll get me energized to film something and be like, look, here's why I don't. Because it's just like, why are you making up words for words that exist, Brian McClellan?
Next question.
It's a forlorn hope. What, Pete?
Something you'll be excited about that I finally managed to find is Academic Exercises, a physical copy.
Nice. Very cool. I haven't opened mine. I need to. Bazaar and I are still trying to make our way through those.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to read The Company this month because I do want to read more, because like Purple and Black was just so freaking phenomenal.
Mightier Than the Sword is my second favorite of his novellas.
I actually have that one too, sitting right here.
Dara liked it also. She thought the same thing. Run clean. Oh, I'm messing with this afterwards. All right, well let's get to work then, shall we, folks? I'm gonna make lunch and then jump in here to sprint some more and put these grades in. Now that calculator's open and it doesn't tank my comp. So yeah. So everyone, enjoy your work. Tiago, if you need to drop in and drop out, like if I see you down there in the backstage, I'll just put you back in. Boop, no problem.
I think I'll just turn my camera off and mute my microphone because of the kids. And then when the sprint's done and we're ready to talk again, I'll open it up.
Word. Okay, cool. Totally fine. And I will make sure my mic is off so that I don't terrify anybody with my hollering. My students have to hear that every now and then after they push me too far. I have to yell at them like once a semester. I have to yell at my classes, and then they'll straighten up and fly right. Riley's born witness to it. It's never Riley I'm yelling at. Riley's a good student, but they have definitely all born witness. Anyway, so we'll sprint till 0-0 again. Let's do it. All right, guys. Boosh. All right.
Hello.
What's up? So I made food, watched some One Piece while I was making food, read a few pages, and then was researching if why Edge is better than Chrome. And I didn't finish my lunch because I take forever to eat. But
I'm in your head, Alan.
I know.
No turning back now.
I know. What everyone else get done? Everybody else, you guys get Evie. It's good to see you. Glad you joined us. What everybody else get stuff done? Riley, good job. Got your essay done. Well done. Well done. Well done.
20 pages of this because
What is that?
The Spear Cuts Through Water by Simon Jimenez, because I need to read something that I actually enjoy. So
Right on. Ate dinner. RJ, did you read?
Yeah.
Did you get
Yeah,
stuff
I got about 30 pages done. So less than 50, I think. About 45 or so pages left in
Nice.
Queen of Mid Ashes. So
50 pages left. How much you get done, Pete?
I don't actually know because I cease counting pages sometimes. But Going Post was phenomenal.
Okay.
I think I like it more than Guards.
You should go watch. There's a clip of Charles Dance as the patrician in the Going Postal movie, and Charles Dance is the perfect patrician.
It's just there's so many things in this book that directly comment on some of the things in like just business and corporations that really freaking frustrate me.
I just don't like moist.
The word or the character?
Well, I mean, the character moist. I don't have a problem with the word moist. I don't like moist von Liquid. That's the problem. The problem is he's not Sam Vimes, so I'm never going to Urza DNF it. Nice. 22 pages done.
I gotta find a way to watch the Going Postal movie now.
YouTube. Well, Amazon.
Yeah.
Oh. Then order it from somewhere. I don't know.
Find a hard copy on eBay.
Yeah, do that. I agree. Dance is the best veterinary, but no, Going Postal is good. I just don't like moist. Like I like the book. I just don't like moist. Thiago, did you get your 1,000 words written?
Yeah, I'm at 2,199 words for the day. So yeah.
Dang. Charmaine?
I read about I think 15 pages of Hench.
Is it called hench? Like henchman?
Yeah. It's like a society where there's this temp agency where villains hire henchmen, and it's about one of the temp workers who gets injured on the job, but she's a data analysis, and she gets injured when a superhero comes in, and then while she's recovering from her injury, she starts doing the cost-based analysis of when superheroes intervene and running how much damage they actually do versus the good they do. And that's gonna be yeah. So that's I guess that's gonna be her villain origin story.
Billions of dollars and thousands of innocent casualties. Always. My students are one was studying to Billy Joel, and another kid's like, lo-fi is better than Billy Joel. I'm like, you need to stop because it's not. No. Dang.
Ooh.
is Charles Dance the guy that played
he's Tywin in
Mhm.
Tywin Lannister in Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
But he's good. I'm a big fan of Charles Dance. And then there were none. Dang, what's up, Michael? And then there were none I wanted to read. Our school was going to do it as a play in the fall, but it got rejected. So they can't do it. They're not allowed to. So
Did they say why?
a mix of like the one, the play is different than the book. Two, it's just a number of things that our principal, like I like our principal, but he's very, very by the book. Like he's very like, he's just not going to take like risks in the community that could get him in trouble. So he's just erring on the side of like, what if y'all did something else? I think they're doing Alice in Wonderland now, which is fine. But I mean, I know a bunch of people are disappointed. Yeah. Rather, they were going to do it at Arnold, and then look, Hercules is an amazing movie. If incredibly inaccurate for the actual mythology. Like it's so stupid. Like he walks in. First of all, freaking Philoctetes was in the bloody Trojan War, and whatever is not a satyr. First of all, and they're combining him with Chiron, but Chiron's a centaur, not a satyr. So I don't really understand it.
It's a retelling, Alan.
It's not a retelling. No. And then he hits his head on that beam, and he's like, "Careful, that's a beam of the Argo." Hercules was on the Argo, like. And then, as a kid, he lifts up that solid bronze like arm that's got the shield attached and hurls it into the sea to show Phil that, oh, look, I'm strong. And then is like straining like an old man when he's picking up the boulder to lift the kids right before the Hydra. It's like, did you get weaker as you grew? It's dumb. It's a dumb movie, but it's good. It's just dumb.
It's creative liberty. It's creative liberty. Alan.
That is beyond liberty. That is creative anarchy.
Creative inconsistency.
Creative chaos.
Absolutely horrific. Well, the worst one is that Hercules is Hera's son. Like,
oh yeah,
most of the Hercules myth is Hera causing Hercules to kill people.
Isn't like Hercules not as strong as a god because he's only a demigod, and then in the movie it's kind of like some potion and the last
in the
drop
movie he's a god, and they have him drink a potion that makes him mortal, but he still has his strength because he didn't drink the last drop, because everyone knows that when you drink something out of a bottle, you get every single drop of the liquid that you're drinking.
You know, as a kid, I actually thought about that, and I was like, what does this even mean? I don't think I've ever drank anything to the last drop.
They didn't shake the potion, so it like settled at the bottom.
Yeah.
All of the potency was in that one drop.
The best part is at the end when the Fate tries to cut the thread, and she goes, "What's the matter with these scissors?" That's the best part. She can't cut it. Bing, bing, bing. So anyway, it's bad. It's bad. But I also like it.
Disney's about the songs. It's not about consistency.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
But Hercules, unfortunately, began the trend of not giving the villains a song.
Oh, yeah.
Because no song for Hades, no song for Clayton and Tarzan, no song for Shan Yu and Mulan, no song for, like forever. There's no songs. And then it came back with Dr. Facilier, finally.
Hades and Clayton would have made some really interesting songs.
Yeah,
Hades
I know. But then friggin' in Tarzan, no one has any songs except for Mama Gorilla has one. Everyone else is just Phil Collins.
And then there's the break in the camp one. Come on, it's a classic.
I was gonna say, you're making it like Phil Collins singing an entire soundtrack and going like 1,000% hard on a kids movie is a bad thing.
No, it's phenomenal. It just doesn't have any of the characters in the song in the movie singing.
Tarzan was my favorite of the child because of Phil Collins.
Oh, the other best part
they just blew all their budget on Phil Collins, and they couldn't hire him.
100%. My other favorite part of Hercules is the old guy who's like, "That's it, I'm moving to Sparta." I like that guy too. So anyway, that's that movie. So is anybody switching up tasks for this next bout? I am actually going to get this. Riley, you only missed one. This is your test. You only missed one on the Republic quiz, and all of you missed it. Like none of you know None of you know which office is responsible for ejecting and appointing senators. That's the most missed one by far.
The head office.
No, that's not right. So I'm actually determined to get some grades in this time.
Isn't it the people?
That's what everyone guessed. The assembly. No, the assemblies have no power over ejecting but good for you, Thiago. Like you guessed.
I was just trying to be funny. I didn't even know something like the assembly existed.
Yeah, the assemblies, that's what everyone guessed is the assemblies. The
Yeah.
people, yes, it's the assemblies one. That's what you put. The assemblies are not responsible. It's the censors. The censors are the ones responsible for ejecting and appointing senators.
Of course, it's the censors. It's always the censors.
That's how they got their name from taking the census. That's how they got their name. And then we get the word censorship because they were the ethics cops. Like one censor ejected a senator because he kissed his wife in public, and he thought that was I say, and he clutched his pearls and booted him out. So, but yeah, and then they appointed and bounced senators. So yeah, but that's the one that most people missed. So there's a lot of 93s, a lot of missing ones. So I'm gonna put those in the grade book this time. Anybody else switching it up, or Thiago, you're gonna keep writing? Are you going for 10K words today?
I might reach something like 5 or 6K today, but I don't think I've ever managed 10K. 5 or 6K already has my brain like melting, and I can't think straight.
I definitely understand.
It's not just like spewing words; you have to think about every sentence you write. So it's kind of taxing.
Word.
But I'll probably do that later on. I think I'll try and push on during the next sprint, and then I'll jump out and do something at night.
That's cool. Take a brain break.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm probably gonna get pulled away by my kid in like half an hour to go play dinosaurs or something. So
Nice.
I'll have to stop anyway.
Oh, no worries. I'm glad you joined us.
Yeah.
The best dinosaur is the Velociraptor.
It is
Knows.
accurate.
No
Oh,
one
yeah.
knew what a velociraptor was until 1995. Not one person knew what a raptor was till Jurassic Park.
I'm pretty sure it was 93 was Jurassic.
Pretty sure.
Well, given I was born in 90, I didn't have much time to learn before.
And you're right.
then.
It was 93, Evie. I'm sorry.
Listen, the scene in the kitchen when the Velociraptor's
Terrifying.
going off. Still
Terrifying.
scarred me for life. So
They're terrifying and genius.
The T-Rex is still superior. Note how he shows up at the end and just like, she shows up at the end and just like, blah, like wrecks them. Hey, what if? And let me float that. It's an idea for a fantasy novel. All right, and this is how. Like, let me know if this is too unrealistic. What if in this fantasy novel they made a good Jurassic Park movie? Like, let me know if that's too unrealistic.
Like in the world?
Yeah, like if in the book they made another good Jurassic Park movie after the first one. Like
the second one was good.
Lost World?
I will fight you.
I like the original theory.
You mean Godzilla?
Godzilla.
That's what Lost World is. It's Godzilla. It's not good.
Well, Alan, the T-Rex is the thug of the dinosaurs, and the Velociraptor is the intelligent villain.
What?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? T-Rex is the king. That's what his name means.
But I
His
mean-
name.
The raptors
You know what
are far
Velociraptor
more
means?
intelligent. They can open
Velociraptor
doors.
means fast bird. Fast bird of prey. That's what you are. You're
They
a
can
fast
open doors.
You're both right, because if the T-Rex is the king, like kings aren't normally the smartest, right? They need the smart people to help them do this thing. So you're both right.
No, the T-Rex is old.
Thank you.
And then Jurassic Park 3, while the Return of Alan Grant, it has the raptor on the plane going, Alan. Like,
We need a gif. We need a gif of that Velociraptor going Alan for you, not.
the third one, what, Evie?
The third one did suck.
Yeah. The second one's not good either. Like,
They don't like the new movies make the T-Rex like nothing. Like, isn't there like the Indominus or something that?
Indominus Rex. We had to make up
Yeah.
dinosaurs because there aren't enough cool ones like in real life.
Yeah,
That was
Yeah,
Jurassic
exactly.
World, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
But so the problem
Alright.
is, one, they just look worse. But two, it's as if they have forgotten that normal people would be scared of this crap. I want you to look at Tim and Lex from movie 1, and then look at those freaking kids in Jurassic World. And why aren't they scared of the fact that they're literally about to have their innards ripped out by these dinosaurs? They're just like, oh, let's run. Oh, dinosaurs. Oh, run. Meanwhile, Lex is like, like, and directors, you're supposed to tell them to act. Like, what if you acted like there were dinosaurs there?
Maybe the directors themselves have never been scared in their lives, so they don't know what real fear looks like.
Yeah. Jurassic Park is scary. Like the original,
Jurassic Park is good.
it's terrifying.
Look, Land Before Time is not better than Jurassic Park, but it is good.
That's true. They're good in different ways.
You're right. The raptors are edgelords.
Whatever, Alan.
Land Before Time, also a movie that scarred me when I was a child.
What?
What's
Do tell.
What? Ducky, Petrie,
Land Before Time. Listen.
Littlefoot.
Oh no, I still watch it. Like I used to watch it like every Christmas when I was, single and living by myself, and I needed to cry on a holiday. But that's just getting too deep. But but like Littlefoot's, it's a little over an hour long, and it is way too dark for a kids movie. And I'm like,
I found it.
That was the theme in the 90s. They were just like, let's just give the kids the truth. Like,
Look,
Bambi mom dies.
A theme should have been feeding Sarah to the sharp tooth. That
Fox
should have
and the
been
Hound.
the theme.
Land Before Time, Fern Gully also scarred me for life.
Oh, Secrets of Nim.
Yep.
I can start.
The Secret of Nim is freaking terrifying.
It is, but I love it.
Dragon is the most terrifying cat ever shown in cinema. Ever. Like, what is wrong with that cat? It's missing an eye.
What's the one with the rats that has Ratigan?
It's Animal Test.
No, with Ratigan is
That's
Mouse
Detective.
Detective. That's a fantastic movie.
Yeah,
It is
yeah.
great.
What movie?
I like
Great
that
Mouse
one.
Detective.
Yeah, the Great
Oh,
Mouse Detective. But I was scared of Ratigan. I mean,
Ratigan is terrifying. Vincent Price said that Ratigan was his favorite movie role. I love Vincent Price.
What's that one movie with the dinosaurs in New York?
We're back.
We're back.
Yeah, that was the scene
Jurassic
with the
World 2?
crows. That
No,
scared me.
We're back. That's not a good movie. We're back. It's not good.
No, but that scene with the crows scared me as a kid.
The Crow, Dom DeLuise as Jeremy the Crow in Secret of Nim, I liked. But the rats, like freaking Nicodemus and his blind, like Charon ferry boat to Hades thing, and then Jenner, and like it's dangerous when they're fighting, like they're moving the block and it's raining, and Brutus throws a dagger at Jenner and stuff. That's scary. Yes, All Dogs Go to Heaven also scary.
Yeah, they just didn't hold any punches back when we were kids.
Yeah.
Hunchback of Notre Dame also.
Oh yeah.
That villain song was.
Yeah.
I know.
Something
Frodo
else.
had it going on.
Oh, and Anastasia, that was one of my favorite book
Oh,
movies.
I love
But
that
like
movie.
watching that back, the whole Rasputin song and all of this, I was like,
So,
Mom,
I
why did you let me
saw
watch?
a stage
All
version.
in the hips. You just, you. Yeah.
I give her a yeah and a
Yeah.
yeah, and I kick her, sir. I love that talk. But the stage version of that, Christine and I saw last year, it is so boring. It is the most
It
boring
is.
thing I've ever seen.
Oh
They took
no.
Rasputin out. Like,
What?
they removed, the bad guy is some Russian general that like
Yes,
falls in love with
Soviet-
her.
Yeah.
It's dumb. And
That was dumb.
all of this says, well, we wanted to keep it more realistic. I'm like, Rasputin was a real guy. Right?
Yeah, I'm like, he was a real person.
Like, you don't have to make him a zombie. You can just keep him in because
But
Rasputin. real.
Rasputin be like hundreds of years old at that point, or like 100 years old at that point in time? I thought.
I mean, so they shot him and couldn't kill him. Like he's freaking.
True.
He's the mad monk. Anyway.
I saw it on Broadway. It was fine for the experience of seeing a show on Broadway because I'd never seen one. But you know,
Was it the same music? Or did they redo it?
Yes. Mostly yes.
It's a lot. There's some of the same songs, and then the ones that weren't the same were boring. And I was like, well, you'll need to go back. Anyway.
I think my entire highlight of that experience was seeing the guy who played Dimitri after the show. He went to the same restaurant that my husband and I had gone to after the show. It's like, oh, actors, they eat too.
All right. So guys, let's go ahead and get this party started. This work, I'm actually gonna finish some work this time. I'm bound and determined. RJ, are you gonna keep reading your same thing?
Yeah.
Pete, same thing?
Yeah, I got like 70 pages left, so I'm gonna see if I can knock them out this sprint.
Right on. Cool. All right, guys. Well, then we'll reconvene. Happy working. Whoops. Okay, sorry, I missed the 3 o'clock. Well, guys, have a good time at Walmart, Stuart. Logan, I did see that. So Logan here is also, unfortunately, not one of my kids. She is one of the one of the other school's kids. But she was on the national Kurtaman team with Rachel, the intermediate team that won, and I wish Logan was one of my students, but she's not, sadly. But her and Alex and the other students that I met from the other schools are all amazing. And I wish, like I secretly want to kidnap them and put them in my class, but sadly I cannot. So you people starting the Gates of Athens, you're jumping the gun, but let me know how it is. I'm not there yet, but I am going to get to it. I did not see that they were doing that Josh Groban was doing Sweeney Todd. So a hint for studying Japanese, Devlin, find someone on Discord, like you can find online. Find a speech partner that wants to that is trying to learn English also. That's from Japan, and a conversation partner back and forth will be good. If you are trying to self-learn, the Genki books is what I used, and I swear by them. I still use the Genki books.
Taylor from Made Between the Pages lives in Japan, I think.
Yes, she does. She lives, Thiago, when I talked to her, she lives in Fukuoka, which is where I did my semester abroad.
Oh, awesome.
I've never met anybody who's from Fukuoka or been to Fukuoka. And I was on Steve's Talk Books Friday night stream, and I was like, holy crap, you're from Fukuoka. That's awesome. So I was very happy about that. And if you did not see the comments, Gyugya is a wonderful word. So everyone should use the word Gyugya at least once this week.
What does it mean?
It is a like an ostentatious trinket that that serves no purpose. That doesn't do anything.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. So like a tchotchke, but like more old timey. Yes. So the best way, Devlin, is to just if you're using Genki, listen to the conversations that come with it. Practice your vocabulary, no different than Latin, and find a conversation partner. Dang, what's up, Ben? So Ben started his channel for one reason, so that he could be on Jeopardy, and hasn't filled out the form for potential Jeopardy contestants. So killing me, Ben.
There's a form? I'm missing so much.
Yeah, I put it in the Discord. Thiago, do you want to be on Jeopardy?
I'd fail so miserably. I haven't read anything properly for.
Yeah, but everyone fails. No one's good at it. That's the thing. Unless you're Sarah. Like Sarah is the only one who I think like her brain just like syncs with mine. So Sarah destroys it, but everyone else is bad. So it's
even Alan isn't good at it.
Do what?
Even you weren't good at it.
Yeah.
Answering.
I know. Yeah, but that's not fair. They ask. I don't ask. I've said I don't know poetry. Like you can't ask me poetry questions.
Look, if you give me like something to study a bit, like these will be the categories I might consider.
I can't give you that.
I can prepare.
No, it's random. The first time I was on it, I knew most of the answers. The second time, I knew none of the answers. I'm like, what? It's all a crapshoot.
Now, Rodella, I have in the past had faith in everyone, and I can my episodes continue to prove that my faith is misplaced. So I do have faith in that if I have the perhaps category, if it is included, that no one will get them. And really, perhaps isn't, as I've said, isn't for anybody. It's for me. It's for me to write questions no one can answer. So
I actually knew the indie answers in the last one you did with Book Warren.
See the self-pub ones. Yeah. I have to. So Ben, I suffer this with my classes. Is I think that they're easy. I think the questions I have are easy. I'm not right, and so like even when I try to make them easy,
you need a focus group.
Yeah. I know. Look, the chat is my favorite part of Jeopardy. Is just watching people watching people boo my questions and tell me the question's bad, or that that's like it's trash. I'm just like, you know what? I don't care. Shut up.
I like
Oh,
your
Go
I
ahead.
like your reactions to your own questions.
When you mean when I start laughing before I even read
Yeah.
it? It's amazing. So Tiago wanted to show, because I think Tiago's gonna have to dip out of here soon, but he wanted to show
Yes.
off. You go ahead and introduce these things, Tiago.
No, so yeah, I've been messing around with Midjourney, which is the AI that generates art. So I don't know if anyone's seen how that works, but it can get some really cool results. And I started doing this for fun, but I think I'm going to use these as mock-ups on Goodreads as temporary covers for the next few books in my series. And I showed Alan them yesterday, and he thought they were cool. So I
Can
don't
you
know. I
flash
just
them up,
wanted
or
to.
do I need to flash them up on my screen? Because I can share screen.
No, I can share them
Okay, cool.
here, I think.
Because you'll have to see these, because an AI made these covers, and they're freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Alan, you'll probably have to like trigger it down at the bottom. I think the share screen will pop up in your where we are all at the bottom.
Very cool. Thank you.
I just need to find where exactly. I'll just share my whole screen, and if there's something, I don't know, whatever.
I have them all open if you need me to. Oh, there it is.
So,
Okay. Boom.
yeah.
Look
Is it
at
here?
those, guys.
Yeah.
Wow,
Oh,
it's really good.
nice.
Those are
Wait.
so freaking good.
Yeah,
Those are awesome.
especially
better than
the
some other
orange
ones
one.
I've
The
seen.
detail on wings is really good.
Yeah, I
I
love the
actually
middle one.
did nothing to edit the orange one. I added the blood in the middle one, the green one, and I messed a very little bit around with the blue one there, with the kind of the
I'm not
beak
gonna
on the
lie, I
griffin.
really like the one with the
Is
throne.
that Griffin?
Yeah, it's kind of an
Yeah, I like
abstract
the one with the throne
griffin.
too.
Yeah,
That's wild.
yeah.
So did you just input the titles, or did you input some other stuff that was
No,
thematically
you
significant?
actually, the way that it works is you input like a prompt. So I don't know, a griffin over a battlefield was something for the orange one that I did, I think.
Okay.
And it just it gives you something, and then you can try and just there are two buttons basically that you can click. So you can upscale, which just means adding detail, or you can create variations. So it basically works that you just keep clicking on variations until it gives you something you like, or maybe that prompt wasn't as good, and then you just do another prompt and just
Those are
try again.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Do you guys think that we're entering an age where like AI is going to do freaking book covers?
Oh.
I think
I
I
mean-
could easily see this becoming a trend.
It's a possibility, definitely for self-pub.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These the insane thing is I created these 3 covers in like minutes. I have very limited Photoshop skills that I learned on YouTube. So I did fix them a bit on Photoshop, but I spent nothing to do this. Okay, I spent a subscription, which is $30 a month. So
Oh wow.
yeah, $10
So that's
per cover.
my only question about this is, how does the rights work for this? And
Yeah.
this is probably someplace that's something that's like not, it's not something that's been like ground that's been struck yet.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're a forerunner, Tiago.
Well, there's already someone won an art contest.
Yeah.
using this, and there's already
Yes.
like they're like, is that cheating? Like, is it? So we're already entered the debate about this kind of stuff.
And these aren't going to be the covers for my book, but to use them as a stuff for my website, or just to have
Or
covers
put
to
'em in
put on Goodreads, so people know what the series is going to be and know how many books are going to be in the series. I think they work
For
really
real.
well. Yeah,
For
sure.
Is this going to be a 4-book series?
Yes. These are the next 3 from left to right.
And those are the titles, right?
Yeah, those are the titles.
So good. I'm so excited.
I would ask.
That's what I'm writing right now. So yeah.
So Urza said that artists are not impressed with it. Why aren't, like, what in what regards? In regards to like, they think they're crappy artwork, or What?
So I think I'll just I can't see you guys while I'll just stop the sharing so I can see your guys' faces. So I think what happens with them is that they don't really. I think right is the problem, but what the AI does is it gets images from public sources, right? So if
Mhm.
any of your art is available publicly, I think the AI actually uses those images to generate their art. So
Mhm.
the whole controversy around it is kind of stealing. You know, you're getting my art to generate something with my art because I don't know if they just mash up thousands of images until they get something from the prompt that you inserted, but they are essentially creating something new, and people actually kind of do that. It doesn't have to be an AI. I think people use other images for inspiration and then create
Yeah.
something new from them. I don't have a side. I don't want to even discuss the controversy of it, but I think that's why it's kind of maybe not everyone loves it. Um, but at the same time, if you consider this something like stock images, and then artists can just generate stuff from there and use them as a foundation to build something else. I think it works pretty well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess that's the future. I don't know.
Yeah, I can definitely sing a bunch of these AI produced images. If what Mike the Tor says is correct, I think in the next few years in SPIFFO we'll start seeing more and more of them.
Yeah, the insane thing is that this exists for like months, and the ground that it's covered in months, the amount of evolution that I've seen from when it started to now is insane. It really is insane. It's like imagine where this will be in like a year. It's gonna be crazy.
Crazy, scary.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, and with everything computer generated, I don't think it's going to substitute, artists.
Mhm.
I'm still using my artists to do the cover art for my books, but I think it's going to be another resource that people can use. Yeah,
It's going to be interesting for sure. I actually liked when it first started out the more muddier abstract kind of pictures because that's what Steven, the guy who does the Long Press Quartet covers, and he also did the
Elantris, I think.
yes, the Elantris covers or the cover of Elantris, like that kind of less defined art style. I really like. So I liked that more.
Yeah.
What it started doing at the beginning, but I also am just like I really like the sharper images it's producing now.
yeah,
Just the fact that a program can just spit that out. Now, I mean, Urza has a point that artists are like a soulless, and it probably is, but
yeah. But I mean, the amount of stuff that you can generate here is what's crazy, Alan. Because if you like the muddier style, you can still get that muddier style.
oh,
These
that's
ones that I created, I went for that style in my prompts, and the prompts you can actually tell the AI in the style of certain artists, and it will try and replicate that style.
oh, that's cool.
So yeah,
That's
yeah. I mean, prompt generation is a whole kind of skill that people are doing. If you search for that on YouTube, there are channels just 100% based on this now. And how do you generate prompts? And people are kind of keeping it close to the vest so others don't imitate their prompts and their styles or Midjourney
Gotcha.
or whatever. So
Yeah, Stefan
yeah,
Martiniere is the guy I really like.
yeah.
But anyway, I hope everyone's productive in your sprints. I entered grades. I entered 4 different things in the grade book: quizzes, those things, and I answered comments. And so first of all, when I'm like with the couple hours after I first take my medicine, I always feel like I'm supposed to feel. Like I have a positive outlook on life. I love everyone. My students never get to cash in on this because by the time school has begun, I'm already 2 hours past taking my medicine. So none of that carries over into class. But I'm always like the best time to ever ask me for any favor is the first 2 hours after I've taken my meds, because I always have like a really like positive outlook, and like I love everyone, and I just have this overwhelming like, oh man, I want to like do stuff for people. And it also helps that like, do y'all ever feel like good when you actually are productive? Because it's been so long since I've been productive that I got a video out this morning and I just entered in grades. So I'm like riding high on like, man, this is like who I can be if I don't have the crippling, self-loathing and perfectionist anxiety, depressing tendencies that I normally have in my everyday life. Yeah, hold on, real quick, pause. Yes, because Andrew, I don't mind that you got a bunch of J.J. Parker books you haven't read. I mind that they're sitting there on camera with a shelf to themselves. Like, you don't give shelf space to crap you don't even like or haven't read. Like, it's fine if you have a stack of unread Parker books, but it's right there, front and center. Read some of them. You read 100 books a month. Why can't one of them be a Parker book? Killing me. Anyway, so I don't know if that makes any sense, but I feel optimistic for the first time in a hot minute, because I was like productive. Like I did stuff, and we're only halfway done, ladies and gentlemen in the comments. I'm going to be going probably till like 6, probably till dinner time. At that point, I'll probably sign off because we'll need to eat dinner on the Christina, and we're probably going to film a video. And if I'm still riding high, before I eat, I'm going to film a history video, my first one.
Ooh.
I actually need to put out a poll on my community tab right now about the length of history videos. But anyway, so how are you guys? Were you guys productive?
No.
Pete, what'd you do?
I was reading Going Postal, and then I got distracted by somebody responding to my Cosmere Theory video and sending me like 20 minutes of Voxer messages.
Nice.
So it was fun.
Yeah.
I was thinking a lot.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. What, Chuck? Did you get more written?
Yeah. I got I also got a bit distracted because I was setting up the covers. I was editing a little bit of the cover in Photoshop, but I got like 600 words written.
Very cool.
Yes.
RJ, did you read any more?
Yeah. So I got I think I've got like 20 pages left.
Nice.
Something like that. Yeah, I was away there. I had to go help my mom. She's got a new TV. So
no worries.
We had to set that up.
Guys, I'm gonna be so happy when I can finally add finished a book to my spreadsheet. My spreadsheet looks pathetic because I have not finished it. I have not typed in completed a book. Date finished. I have not typed that in since August 7th. I'm very sad. Can't finish a book. Anita, welcome to the stream. What are you reading?
I'm reading Beach Read. It's a romance.
Anita, I got to start reading some more books that I can recommend to you. Like,
Yeah, you're letting
this is what
Anita
you stick
down.
to, if you stick to reading Beach Read, I got to find some more books for you.
I mean, I still have pending books like Company. I'll get to it next month, but after First Law, I need something lighter. That's why I picked this.
That's true. So you're reading Company next month?
Yeah, I'll read.
Wait, October or September?
October.
Oh, okay.
We're already in
I
September.
randomly just tossed it on my September TBR.
The Company. I still think about Company. It is one of the most like mundanely terrifying books I've ever read. I think it is like the main character is just, I don't know. It's good. I want to reread it.
The premise itself is very fascinating to me. I wanted to read it from the moment I looked at that premise.
Oh yeah, and then when you read it, you're like, man, nothing's happening in this, but this is terrifying. Why? How is this so scary? Charmaine, what are you reading? Still, Hench? Did you finish Hench? Sorry.
I did not finish Hench. I ate lunch, and then because I'm on the West Coast, and then I read a few more pages.
So, J Rogue, you are on my streams and comment like often enough. Like, are you comfortable with like it's like telling me your name so I can not call you J Rogue all the time, because I see you all the time. I should be able to just call you by your name. I am planning on reading Deathgate soon.
You should just call him JR, so that we can follow the trend that we said yesterday of calling people.
Oh yeah, JR.
Yeah, okay. I'd forgotten about that. Why would you bring that back up? But yeah, I plan on, like, I'm not starting any buddy reads at all, because I'm unreliable currently until well, there you go, Jay. So, but I will be reading it, and I will let you know if I'm reading it, so that if you would like to read it with me, we could independently of one another both read it. So I'll let you know.
Are we gonna do? This is kind of off topic. Are we gonna do another live for Red Rising 6?
Oh yeah, we definitely should, and I'll claim it before everyone. Like, I mean, everyone and their friggin' mom is going to be doing one. But yeah, we definitely should.
We have time to plan.
Cool. Are you on it, Charmaine? You want to be on it?
Yes.
Boom. I hope it's good? Question mark.
I hope so.
I'm excited.
I'm glad he's decided to split it into 2, because I don't want like a rushed ending.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was too many things set up at the end of Dark Age that I was like, this is going to be tough to wrap everything up.
So Carrie, like, those are some of my favorite series from when I was younger, because Haplo is one of the best, like, anti-heroes still. I think about Haplo. What a good character, which is bizarre, because when I read Wise and Hickman's, like, Dragonlance books, like, you know, some of my first fantasy books, they're not very good, like, when you read them now. But I distinctly remember Deathgate being more difficult for me to understand, because I think they were more adult. Okay, so yes and no. It's not canceled, because I am still going to read them. I am still going to finish them, but I'll probably just have a live at the end to discuss the whole series, because now everything, like, because with my hard reset, like, I don't want to be under this. And so that way, when everyone can just kind of finish at their leisure. And so when we're done, Urza, have you finished Infernal Battalion? When you're done, please message me. I'm definitely eager to see your thoughts on the 5th book. Yes, I love the world of that. So anyway, I am going to finish Shadow Campaigns because I like the series. No, it's just called The Company by KJ Parker.
If you're looking for something lighter, Anita, you should check. I mean, it's self-pub. I don't know. People sometimes don't, but it's super cool, and it's been going around YouTube. It's called The Legend of Blackjack.
Yeah, I have seen Andrew talking about it. Yeah, I added that to my TBR. I'll definitely read it.
I read it like last month. It's really cool.
I would have picked that up, but it's long. Like, because it was like supposed to be fun, but it's long.
Really?
It's not that. It's like the size of my book. It's not.
I thought it was like
long.
600 pages. I'm gonna look.
Yeah, there's an audiobook. You can just listen at 1.5.
Okay. Michael,
that's pretty excellent.
Good. I'm so glad it holds up. Thank you, Michael. I was kind of worried.
I'm so distorted on what's long and short anymore.
It's only like 400.
If it is longer than 500 pages.
Yeah, for me, anything longer than 500 is longer.
That's yes, exactly, Anita. Exactly.
It's 443.
See, I'm like, Babbel's not that long. And it's like
Babbel's 700 pages.
Yeah, but look at the book I just finished.
There's no yeah, but. No.
This is what I finished last month.
When Sharp is on my TBR, especially India books, I am from India. I need to read them. I will definitely get to them. I don't have time, actually.
Oh, they're so good. And I reread them, the India trilogy, on audio, and they're good. They're so good. Rupert Farley's fantastic, a fantastic narrator.
Alan, this is only 443 pages. It does not fit your definition of long.
I just saw that. I don't know why. I swear I looked at it and it was 600.
And it's funny when, because I follow a lot of different accounts on Instagram, and like some of them don't read fantasy, like they'll read like contemporary or like nonfiction. So like, oh, this book's a chunker and it's like 400 pages. And I'm like, sure.
Well,
it's a prologue.
When I was growing up, like all the D&D books, like they were between 300 and 350 pages. All of them. Every Forgotten Realms book was between 300 and 350. I remember Spellfire by Ed Greenwood was like 400 something pages, and I was floored. I'm like, this is the longest book. Like, it's the longest D&D book ever. But now, my kingdom for a book that's 336 pages. My kingdom. Like, I don't think they write books that short anymore.
No.
Alan, did you see my theory in Price of Valor channel? Blink if
I
I'm
did,
right.
and I can't comment on it. I can't comment on it either way.
You know what's short? Kindred by Octavia Butler.
Yeah.
It is. And
You know
it's
what-
really good.
Do you know what isn't short? Any of the Greenbone saga books.
I didn't say them. I said Kindred.
But Jade Legacy, though, Alan.
It is really good.
Charmaine, did you see my comment? My response to your comment?
What comment?
I said I'm really going to try to get to the Greenbone, if for no other reason than to I don't know, like unbrainwash the people or something like that.
Alan,
Oh,
I
you know
As
what
long
remember
as you read it.
promising- I remember you promising that if Charmaine reads, I think the 4th book of Books of Babel, you will read Jade War.
Oh, did I really?
And I
Yeah.
did read Follow Babel.
You never told me your thoughts. What'd you give it? Did you give it
I
4
did tell you my thoughts.
You did. You're right. What did you give it?
I gave it 4.5.
Oh, good for you. Good for you.
I didn't like the ending, but
You should.
Yeah.
You should.
I like the
read-
rest of
you
it.
should- You should read First Law, Alan. I don't know
That's
if anyone's
what people
told
keep
you that.
saying. People keep saying
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, who are you talking to? Because that could
No,
apply to both
Alan.
of us.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's okay.
Yeah, me too.
Also,
I am
yeah.
Austin. I'm just not. I haven't gotten to it yet. I'm trying to like finish the books I have open, and then I'm gonna get into historical fiction. But yeah, I know I'm supposed to read First Law. I've heard that you can listen to it and get a similar experience. Like I've heard people say, like if you just listen to it, it's fine. I'm really leery about listening to fantasy books I've never read on
Yeah.
audio, but people have
Ste-
said First Law is okay to do that
Stephen
with.
Pacey
Yeah.
is the benchmark for narrators to me. He's spectacular. He just elevates the story in every way. I think you'll actually enjoy it more. You know, so here's the thing with First Law. When nobody knew about it, it was this kind of little secret. It was awesome because you weren't expecting anything. So
Mhm.
I do believe that the criticisms of it doesn't have a lot of plot. Yeah, it can be seen like that. But still, you know, there is plot. It's just maybe not that fast, or maybe not that full of stuff happening. But I do think the plot serves the purpose of what Abercrombie was trying to do with the series. So that's point one. And point two, even if you think it doesn't have plot, the way that Stephen Pacey reads the characters, you'll just enjoy it anyway. So just listen to it on audio, because it's the best way to go for me.
So this is my hands down favorite audiobook narrator is Jonathan Keeble. What he did for the Warlord Chronicles is like, I can't, like, it's not even like, I won't even read the Warlord Chronicles. Like I won't even pick up the book. I'm not going to do it. Like I'm just going to listen to Jonathan Keeble read them. He's so freaking good. And I never thought I could get caught up in an audiobook like that. But like every time I finish an audiobook and about to start a new one, I'm like, what if I just listen to Warlord again? Like what if I just did that instead? So anyway, let us return back to working. And
I'm gonna jump off.
Okay. See you, Thiago. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Yeah,
Nice
Thiago
meeting you,
was,
Thiago.
was really productive. Thanks.
Thank you,
I got a
Thiago.
lot
Anytime.
done.
Anytime.
Thank you. See you guys.
See ya. So
The audiobook for Kindred is also really good, Alan.
is it really? Like the problem is a lot of times I can't understand stuff. So historical fiction works. That's why
It is historical fiction with a slight sci-fi.
Oh, well then maybe I could do that. Oh, that's very cool. So yeah, I just have to get I don't know, I just got to get through some of this stuff. So anyway, so hopefully I'm gonna sorry, I drank too much coffee too fast. Now gaseous. Anyway, so
A emperor that we haven't heard about yet.
what? Oh, Emperor
Gaseous.
Gaseous? No. Though, fun fact, there is an emperor whose name is pronounced Poopy Anus. Emperor Poopy Anus, and his co-emperor at the time, Balbinus, and this is not even, I'm not even kidding.
What
Pupienus
is co-emperor?
Well, I mean, at the time, it's freaking late empire, so like they have co-emperors and crap, but it's Pupienus and Balbinus, which is ridiculous. But I mean, those weren't funny words to them, but to us, it's like, why is your name pronounced like that?
This appeals to the middle schooler within me.
Oh, 100%. I always make sure to over enunciate those when I'm teaching them because they're stupid. Albinus. Anyway, so I don't know what I'm going to do this time. I'm not sure if I want to work or if I want to like read. Who knows? We'll see.
Just take a reading break.
I may very well do that thing. So, yeah, it's post split. So anyway, all right, let's get back to it. And again, if you guys have to drop out or whatever, just dip out, come back, whatever. I'll be here for probably next 3 hours. So. Okay, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back from. Hopefully, you guys were productive. What did I do for this one? Oh, I did some work. I entered in some grades, and then answered some Discord and comments, and then decided to write slides because I was in the mood, and I always need to write slides. So I put it up here so you guys can see what that entails. Whenever I'm like, I need to write slides, that's what I'm doing. Is bright yellow. It's amazing. It's amazing, Jay.
No, it's not.
What do you mean? No, it's not. You don't like the yellow?
No.
Every single one of my school PowerPoints, every single one of them is that color. Every single one.
Ooh.
Like
You
literally.
just got used to it. Even you didn't like it.
No, my students love it too. They love it too. Literally, every single lesson I give is this color. Every single one. I've never used blue PowerPoint. What would that be? It'd be a kindler, gentler Walker if I used like nice, like soothing blue. No.
You'd be calm.
This. No, this. They love it.
I mean, theoretically, it matches your energy, so it's happy and upbeat in terms of like it gets them happier. I don't know. I'm not a psychologist.
Yellow text on a blue background? Yuck.
I'm not sure how that would work. You'd have to have at least some sort of like black outline.
And yeah, it's supposed to say Issus. It's the second major battle between Alexander the Great and the Persians.
I read it as issues initially, and then I started reading the slide. I was like, is he outlining the issues with this battle of like the issues that this man had overcome?
Battle of Issus. Battle of Issus.
These are the flaws in this battle.
So at one point, I switched history slides. Grammar and stuff was in the yellow, and I switched history slides to purple with white text. And they hated it. And I hated it. And so I didn't. I switched back. Seriously?
Red and yellow make you hungry? Oh, no.
Every now and then I'll throw up a PowerPoint that I didn't make, like that my predecessor made that I just haven't changed, or something I find, and they're like, what is this? I'm like, it's not mine. It's not mine. In addition, my text will never fly in. It will never bounce. It will never swirl. It appears.
Yeah, no, a true PowerPoint slide doesn't use those.
I have some old ones where it's like, and I'm like, what is this? Like, it's not mine. Like, it's someone else's. And I'm like, if you ever see the text do anything other than appear, also not mine.
Yeah, no. Anybody that uses those transitions and stuff in PowerPoint is an imposter and trying to pose in front of somebody for some odd reason.
I got 3 slides written though, which is like,
that's good.
You don't understand how hard it is to write slides. Like I got 3 written, which makes me happy.
Oh, that's why fast food restaurants are in red and yellow.
The yellows are amazing. Look at this. I even have a GIF. I've even got an I have the high ground GIF on there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
To go with my and snag some high ground text. But I don't know why people hate the yellow. I love it.
It's very aggressive.
You know what? That fits my teaching style.
Yeah.
It is super aggressive. Like I do it so often. Like when I see PowerPoints, like at in-services, I forget that the default is not yellow. Like the default, when you start a new PowerPoint, the default isn't yellow. I've done it for so long. I forget that.
And it's not just the fact that it's yellow, it's that it's like neon yellow.
Yeah.
Like there's so many spectrums of yellow.
Post-it note yellow.
I don't know about all that. No, it's brighter. It's more aggressive than a post-it note. So hold on. So you guys think it should be, so you think that I should, well, I removed it. I didn't mean to remove it. Hold on.
Blue on yellow is, somebody said it was a dyslexic friendly font or color combination.
So you guys think that I should make him, that I should.
I personally think if you started putting blue in your slides, your students would start going to sleep.
They already sleep, even if I'm really loud, and then I make them stand up for the rest of the class period.
Oh, that's beautiful. I'm like, that's A+.
Well, I mean, if you're sleepy, like, first of all, I don't know how you can sleep when I'm talking because I'm so freaking loud. So look at this.
it
Look,
is
I'm gonna vomit. This has no life. This
Reminds me of a boardroom.
This is a dead slide.
The next page should be a graph showing how much profit somebody has made.
Hold on.
This is not bad.
What about this?
The
That's
previous one
nice.
was good, actually. I mean, for me.
Yes.
No.
You have to say that for the Holy War.
Maybe at the end of the battle where everyone dead, you can use that.
All right, so hang on. I'll find a nicer color. What about this? You like this color better?
It's like a soft.
That better?
See, that's easier on the eyes.
Yeah.
I don't want it to be easy on the eyes.
As an old person viewing this, it's easier on the eyes.
But like, he's
Maybe,
showing this to young people.
This makes me think there's something wrong with my computer. Like, there's something wrong with like the color output.
maybe that glaring yellow is making you angry, Alan, all the time.
No.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, this is pleasant.
I don't want it
Like
to be
a doctor's
pleasant.
office.
I don't want it to be pleasant.
It's calm.
But why do you want everyone to be angry?
I don't. I want them to be awake. I don't want them to. I don't want to be like, literally. There are other teachers. There are other teachers at my school who like make them take off their shoes when they come in. They don't have any traditional chairs. It's all like beanbag chairs. They sit on the ground and like they pump like incense into the room. And then one teacher has like blue like cloth over the fluorescent lighting. No. I do not want these children to be comfortable. I want them to be sitting like upright, staring at a bright yellow PowerPoint. And
I'm sorry. Why would you want like teenagers with no shoes in your classroom? The odor.
That's why they need the incense.
Like maybe I should just show up and have like
a hippie, a tie-dye shirt and a flower crown.
Ugh. I should just show up with a different color one day.
Oh, that's nice. I like green.
This is good.
What?
This is good.
Mm-hmm.
You mean this?
No.
I don't know why I'll hate the yellow. I'm
definitely getting angry now.
Straining my eyes.
Maybe that's why I can't see anything. I spent 10 years. Look at this.
Ooh, that looks like that one emperor we were just talking about.
Oh,
that's too close to the black font.
How about that? Or this?
Radella in chat is emphatically against this.
Actually, it's not bad.
It's not bad, yeah.
What's Radella against? Red
black
text
background.
Black background. Hold on, red text.
Black with white text.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! Welcome to my dungeon.
You'd have to outline those.
Alan, try green on this.
What?
Try green on black background.
Green.
Christmas.
So this.
The other green is good. No.
Ooh, the blue is nice.
Yeah, even blue is good.
Okay. Well, I'm going to
anyway,
go back.
We're not the ones taking your class. So.
Correct. And if you did, and if you complained, like some students do, I would say deal with it. Like I always tell them when they're like, "I hate the yellow." I'm like, "I don't care."
Could I wear sunglasses to view your slides?
No. These are not.
What if I had a doctor's note? It's affecting my eyesight.
I would say you cannot wear sunglasses in my classroom. Sorry. Look, this yellow is amazing. Oh, that's true. That's true. But this teacher has very few of those students, if any, because because of the particular class he teaches. But yeah, I know it does help with sensory issues. I actually don't turn my lights on because of sensory issues. So my classroom is mostly dark. Like my students know there's a sub when all of the lights are on in the room. So if it's raining or storming outside, it's too dark. So I will turn on like the first set of fluorescents that's right near the door. I never have the fluorescents that are over my head on, ever. I hate them. They give me a headache. So
That's why you need the cloth.
Like if there's enough, and first of all, this bright yellow helps illuminate the room. So if it's like sunny outside, there's generally enough light in the room without having to turn any the lights on. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna go back to the yellow. Yeah, like my first year, like my kids whine all the time, but my first year, I didn't even have slides. I lectured and made them take notes. My first year was hard, and these kids now, like, I hand it to them, and they just, Matthew, you are in the third year of having to deal with this yellow. Don't you complain?
Yes, bring a doctor's note, Matthew.
Don't do it. I can't stand the fluorescents in my classroom. I can't do it.
Understandable.
Really? I didn't know that. I know that my terrible I have a terrible smart board that sometimes on like certain screens, just in general, it will like flicker really badly, and I need them to fix it because it's also really blurry. The only reason anybody can read anything is because of how big all the text is. It's blurry. Oh, are you a first year? Is this first year? If this is first year, Matthew, then never mind. Don't wear sunglasses.
Do it.
Don't do it. Yeah, working on the fluorescence hurts my eyes.
What if they have a migraine?
What?
My French teacher, when she used to get migraines, so we would walk into French class sometimes, and all the lights were off, and she had sunglasses on, and she just made us watch Disney movies in French.
Oh my gosh!
But that was only if she had a migraine.
I'm blocking this person online.
Yeah, no, we were having issues with these accounts on the Dandelion Dynasty live show a bit ago.
It happens. No, I am the tyrant.
All because of that yellow color.
I'm going to ask my students if they prefer.
See, soft yellow.
I'm going to ask my students if they prefer this or the Post-it yellow, which is the soft yellow. And when they say soft yellow, I'm going to tell them to suck it, and that I'm going to make my yellow even. Now I'm going to make my yellow even brighter.
You
rude.
Mean.
Anyway, did y'all get anything done? I'm tempted. I'm definitely going to read on the next sprint.
Do it.
I've begun I started with writing slides, which is good, so I got some momentum there. I'm definitely going to read.
Six of Crows, Alan.
Do what?
6 of Crows.
I've read the first 3 chapters.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts so far?
2 weeks back. Now we need another 3 chapters.
I know, but like that doesn't fit my hard reset, Anita. I've got to reset first, but I still have it. It's still here, needing to be finished. So I got to finish this freaking arc that I'm reading so I can not read it anymore.
What is it about, that arc?
It's called Empire of Exiles. And yes, I do. I like to make my.
I'm not, J-Rogue, I'm not encouraging them to rebel. I'm encouraging them to stand up for their rights.
Yeah.
For their eye safety.
No, when they come into my classroom, they have given up their rights as Americans. Now they are Romans in my classroom. And guess what? We're Rome like pre 476 or 490, 470 something BC before the plebs had any rights. So they're lucky I've read the laws to them, because to start with, plebs could break laws they didn't even know because they didn't know the laws. Only the upper class did. Yes, I am both dictator and no, Logan, you're not in my class. So yes, I am victorious general. I rule with an iron fist. I am dictator for life. I have elected. And if they want to stab me, then, well, I got to get pretty early in the morning to get one over on Caesar here. Yes, I do. So what is everyone going to be reading this go? Nice. I read the first book of the Recluse books long ago. This time I'm going to be reading. I'm definitely going to read this time.
Nice.
What about you guys?
I finished Going Postal.
Nice.
Start reading now. No, sure.
5 stars.
Yes, absolutely.
That's right.
Phenomenal book. Now it's time to dive into Alloy of Law and finish this.
Is that
This
reread?
right here,
Yeah.
they're blinding so that when they try to stab me, their vision is so compromised that they miss. I don't know if this is serious, but because if I were like talking about how boring something is, I would say riveting stuff so far. Let me tell you. So I don't know if you're being serious or not.
That seems like something I would do.
The thing is, I don't want them to do that, Logan. Like, I don't want them to do that. In fact, this is where it comes from. It comes from this class where, like, the king. Hold on, where's the king? Let me find him. Dadgummit, where the heck is he? Is he here? Where are you at, Darius? People that say Darius are not cool people.
That is derogatory speak.
Oh my gosh. Like, anyway, it's from this class. We call them Darius 3, Amentos 4. We don't ever say the third or the fourth. Like, that's just so tacky. It's Darius 3, Amentos 4. Though there's been so many Amentoses, I've dubbed one Amentos Delta. It's not even his name, but I just needed something else to differentiate him from the other. No, you are incorrect, Logan. This is factually wrong. Saying Gordian 3 is significantly better than Gordian the 3rd. You have been brainwashed by your instructors. Yes, Price of Spring, it was so good. Yes. Everyone here has read it except for Charmaine.
Trendsetter.
You're not trend setting by not reading the Long Price Quartet. That's most of the populace.
I'm trend setting in this group of 4.
I feel like this is you, Alan, when you say you haven't read First Law yet or any of the other ones.
Mhm.
You're trying to set a trend by
Jade
not
War.
reading something.
They probably couldn't, but if they were in an amphitheater, they could be heard. And I guess people might be quiet enough to do it. And they did have like megaphone, like the masks, old Greek theater masks. Like inside, there's a little mini megaphone. So they probably had stuff to amplify their voice. And if you're in an amphitheater, it's fine. You're not right. Yeah, it's hard to get.
Also, Alan, Anita told me not to read it, so.
But you said you like slow burn books.
Remember yesterday? She told me not to read Long Price Quartet.
Why, Anita?
Because I mean, she was in slump, so I'm worried she's
Oh,
not
if you're in a
like it.
slump, no, don't read it.
That's true. I was in a slump. I'm not anymore, but I was
Oh,
for
well,
like
then read it now.
7
Trash
months.
Babel and go read something good.
No, Babel's really good. I really like it.
Press X to doubt.
What?
Press X to doubt.
I think they're available in UK, right? I mean,
Oh yeah,
because that two book bundle they were available a while
no,
back.
I have the bind up. I bought it a long time ago. I just haven't read.
Why?
Before all the bind-ups were sold.
Because I have a lot of books on my shelf I haven't read. So it's not like it's different.
I got you. All right, well let's read. All right, guys. So let's go back to work or reading or whatever. I'm actually gonna get some reading on this time.
Oh.
Sweet.
Sorry, I was embroiled. They finally figuring out the mystery. I like this book because there's a mystery at its in the middle of it, and I don't know how this book's going to do on the open market. I'm curious to see. Like, I like it, but there's like a lack of, not continuity, but it just feels jerky at parts where I'm like I'm like, wait, we're here now? Like, what? It just feels like,
In terms of plot?
no, it's like, it's hard because the only way I can describe it is video games. When like a video game storyline, like a lot of it just seems to happen too fast. Like Final Fantasy 15 was like this, to where it's like, wait, what? Like, I think you're missing a chunk of the story here. So it's not quite that bad, but sometimes I'm just like, wait, this went really fast. Hold on, let me go back and see. And I really like it, and the mystery is really cool. Like, but the thing is I still have a lot of the book left, and the mystery, like, I'm not going to say how much percentage I have left, because, you know, then if anybody reads, they'll be like, oh, I figured it out at this point. No. But like, I still have you know, less than half, but I've got quite a bit of the book left. So I'm concerned about what's gonna, I'm just curious, but like the magic, like the world is freaking cool. So I wish I had been taking notes, but part of my problem with burnout is like, I just don't want to take notes, but I need to. Yes, Angela, we're being very productive. So I'm glad you're here.
Is it a standalone or series, Alan?
It's the first book of a series. So this is the first one coming out.
Okay.
She, prior to this, had written books for Forgotten Realms, for the D&D books.
Okay.
And one of the races has like horns and stuff. And then when I went and looked at the book she had written before, there's a race in D&D called tieflings that are like half demons that have horns. And I'm like, this just feels like a tiefling. Like, I think she's just writing tieflings because like she knows tieflings. It's called Empire of Exiles. It's an arc. So I'm hoping to, yes, if you have any questions, Samantha, please ask me, because I love that time period that it's talking about. It is a first one of a series. And I don't know why I picked it up. Oh, because it's about archivists. Like, the main characters are archivists. Like, they work in a vault, like archiving like artifacts. And oh my gosh, like, do they talk about artifacts a lot in this, which I think is really interesting. I'm concerned with this book's mass appeal. I like it, but that's terrible. You know that if I like a book, that doesn't bode well for its
I mean, Senlin.
I mean, that's true. So I'm going to do a review on this once it's done, because there's a lot of stuff, like it's different, which is what I like about it, which is why I'm plowing through it. And the magic system is cool. Like, you have to work in the archive if you're a specialist, because it's like, as a specialist, you're attuned to things like gold, bronze, bone, glass, ink, like INK, like ink, wood, and you can like tell an item's provenance and like its history from, like, if it's, you know, you can tell like the ink, like where the ink's from and all that stuff. But like there are certain seasons and months where your element is in alignment. And so then it like calls out to you, and you go into this thing called a spiral, where, like, let's say if you're spiraling and you're bronze, like the bronze calls out to you, and you like suck all the bronze like towards you, and it starts consuming you. And when you die, you're just like a bronze statue.
Wow.
And so the magic is cool as crap. And you know, it's not really magic. There are sorcerers. The sorcerers are the ones who can use those powers, like can create stuff, like create bronze or create glass. The specialists, they all have to work in the archive, because that's where they can get put in like quarantine. So yeah, it's about a bunch of academics like standing around being nerds, which is why I like it. So I have a lot of positive things to say. And again, I'm we'll see when I'm done. The author doesn't you can't message her on Twitter. And so I sent her a message on her website and she never responded, which makes me sad because the arc doesn't have a map and I really need a map.
Yeah.
Like badly. This is a book where I need to know what these places are.
I had the same problem reading first Blade itself. It didn't have a map.
Yes. So it's bizarre. So what did everybody else read? Y'all get stuff done? Good stuff. Also, a general question to the chat. Does anyone have a rowing machine that isn't like $100 million, like a cheap rowing machine? And do you like it? It's Orbit, Angela.
Alloy of Law is great. I'm like 2 chapters in, but it's still pretty good.
Those first two, have you ever read this before?
Yes, I have.
Those first 2 chapters were the dumbest things I've ever read. Like
what? The first chapter in the prologue or the chapter? Okay,
the prologue has awful dialogue, but the
prologue was horrible.
Chapter 1 and chapter 2 are some of the dumbest crap I've read. I like it way better now. I'm halfway through, but like the first chapters, I was like, why is this so dumb?
I mean, the prologue has more weight to it once you understand what's going on, but that's once you understand what's going on.
Logan, it happens.
Yeah, it's not the plot of the prologue; it was the dialogue within the prologue that
with his girlfriend. Yeah, it's just like
true. Yeah, I was really focused on the imagery for the prologue, and then like just breathing in the they call it Ellendale now instead of Luthadel, which still weirds me out. But like,
did I rant about something?
At some point, Alan. It's been 5 hours.
Of course you have.
Michael, have you read Morningstar before? Like we all do rereads, and I just can't remember if people have read things before. So please let me know if you've read it before already. Yeah, I was supposed to make some coffee for Christina because she just got home and is exhausted, but she ended up making it herself. I'm so sorry, Annie. She's going to jump on this sprint with us for this next one.
Nice.
Hey, Christina.
Hi, everyone.
No, Charmaine said hey. I got Pete and Charmaine and Anita here. Previously, we've had Evie, we had RJ, we had Thiago.
I'm going to add that he asked me to make coffee for him all the time, and I forget, and he has to make it for himself. So, not a big deal.
Oh, yeah, that's all right.
All the time. Very regular occurrence.
That's so sweet.
Guys, I feel so good today for having like been constructive. Like, yeah, I do rant a lot. I just have strong opinions about things.
What, Anita? What time next month do you want to read The Company? Since we're buttering that together now.
That's too long away. I mean,
too long way to think about.
Let me know.
Okay.
Anita, make Pete start it. Say you're going to start at October 1 and don't let Pete start till October 15 so that you can read it at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do better about that this month.
The thing is, for you people that read fast, you need multiple books so that like you're not being forced to not read if you can't like proceed with a buddy read. You need to read
like me.
Yeah, Charmaine.
Thanks for the reminder, Alan. I should do that. Pete read way too fast.
Yeah,
Andrew reads too fast. Jimmy reads too fast.
Yeah, no, I finished like 5
I'm only
books.
fast. I'm only fast if I have the audiobook. If I don't have the audiobook, I'm not fast.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Parker doesn't have any audiobooks. That's a big problem for me. I'll be very slow.
Oh yeah, 100%. Angela, what are you reading?
I think I'm gonna. Okay, so I've been reading this short story collection called The Way Spring Arrives. So I'm going to probably read a short story from this because reading sprints are great for short stories. And then I'm going to keep working on this so Evie doesn't hate me.
Is it your first time, Angela?
What'd you say?
Is that your first time reading that?
Yeah, this is my first time reading this classic. And I'm kind of glad I'm reading it as like an adult by choice because it would have been a great book to have in high school, but I would have hated it. So.
Yes, look at Kevin. Look how productive Kevin was. So 80 pages read, 1,000 words written, video filmed and edited. Good for you,
That's
Kevin.
Insane. 80 pages.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm the same way, Jake. I don't like reading multiple books, but the problem is, Jake, if you're gonna buddy read with people, you can't you can only either buddy read with people who are fast or don't tear through it. Also, Jake, do you want to jump on the sprint too? Because
Yeah.
3
Yes.
sprints ago, I was watching Jake's video and meant to go in the chat and be like, Jake, first, like 2 things about what you said. One, I watched that exact same 5-hour why the Chibnall seasons of Doctor Who are terrible video that you talked about. I watched that whole video. 2, I am the second type of people who say things are overrated, where I'm telling people who think that is good, that I'm saying overrated, are objectively incorrect. So I have no problem saying that people are wrong with their opinions. Jake?
We all know that by now. That you don't
Yeah.
have any problem.
We are fully aware.
Andrew reads like the speed at which Andrew reads is not human. Like, it's just not. Like, I am shocked he can remember the title and what the book was about with as many books as he reads. Like, just
who else? Zara, Pranav. They're like beasts.
Currently building a bed. Nice.
Oh, you can judge me, Jake. That's like, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. I got the. I need to have her ask and be like, look, if you don't like, I'll record your audiobooks for like $100. Like, that's a good deal. Like, I'll record all the backlog of audiobooks.
You should at least have an hourly rate there. That's not a very good hourly rate. You should like.
Okay.
And
yeah, you should let Christina.
Please do company by free
that.
first by the end of this one.
Yeah, I'll do the company first. Yeah, so that I'll do it before October so y'all can read it. Anyway, have y'all read The Paper Menagerie? I got that book.
Yes, I have mine signed. It's
It's temporary me because 1 second. If I just do this, it's
That's fine. You can hang out on stream, build a bed. That's totally fine.
Okay.
Build a bed workshop.
A wireless headset. So if I need to hear you, I need to play the volume from my phone while talking to this microphone, which will create an echo of death, and you'll all die from the noise.
Thank you for not doing that.
Yeah, that sounds
Appreciate
horrible.
it.
But I'll take a break right now because you guys aren't sprinting, and I'll build the pet during the sprint.
Indeed.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the
I'm
thing is,
reading-
Alan, you tell people that facetiously. You wouldn't actually be like, look at these idiots enjoying a book.
That's definitely true.
Well, some people are actually like, people actually think this book is good. Like, maybe
Yeah. I don't like being rude.
Unless it's me.
Also, that 5-hour Doctor Who video was good. Hi, Christina.
Hi, Christina.
Christina.
She can't actually talk to you because we're in the same room, and it will cause exactly what Jake is talking about.
The echo of death that will lead to everyone.
Correct.
Are you gonna read the Paper Menagerie soon, Alan? Is that why you brought it up?
I have it because it's short stories, and I'm more likely to read like a short story at a time. I'm not going to read it now. Maybe when I finish, this, I may read like another Brian McClellan novella because that'll get me worked up. And then
Why are you not giving up on that series?
I'm not. I refuse. Like, I can't.
What?
That's
I'm not
optimistic.
going to give up on it.
He needs
awesome.
ammunition for the Holy War.
Right.
If you read it, let me know. I have it.
Okay.
By the way, I spent the entire last sprint part. There was like a little bolt that I had to get rid of the old bed that was like kind of broken because like one thing fell off. So like it would just fall. It was kind of not good. And I didn't have an actual, like the correct tool. So I was trying to get this bolt out with needle nose pliers and it took 30 minutes. And I had to, I'm lucky I didn't get angry and punch the board and just like break my hand.
I bet. Well, earlier I screamed, my computer's having a problem, and it shut down StreamYard, and I reopened it, and I didn't realize that I wasn't on mute when it came back, and I screamed on.
What is happening?
I'm sorry, I missed
is that what I screamed? What is happening?
Yeah.
What is happening? I was so angry. Jennifer, so is Timber okay to listen to on audio? Because if you don't miss a lot, I may listen to Timber on audio because that's another book that I want to read.
Yeah. Me, Overly Average Ben, and then Grace Tune are all reading Paper Menagerie this month at some point.
Very cool.
I may be reading it because it's currently for my university book club. We have democracy.
You read everything except LPQ.
I'm gonna read Long Quest Quartet. Okay. It's on the list, but Paper Menageries, it's 3 short story collections, and it's one of them, and it's the one I voted for. We'll see if it wins.
I want to read The Hidden Girl because he has that animated series.
That one's really good. People don't love it as much, but I really like it.
Isn't The Hidden Girl about the women of Troy?
Well, that's not the story that's in it, but
Hidden Girl is another set of short stories by Ken Lee.
Yeah, The Hidden Girl, and you're thinking of The Silence of the Girls.
Thank you. Silence of the Girls, what I'm thinking of. Sorry.
no, The Hidden Girl by Ken Liu is way more sci-fi stories, whereas Paper Menagerie has more historical fantasy and sci-fi, and just like he likes language.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I'll be adding Tim Rare because Simon Vance is also a great narrator. So what's everybody gonna be doing this sprint? Christina, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna work or?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch a what do you call it?
Webinar?
Yes.
Christina's gonna watch a webinar.
Fun.
Jake's gonna build a bed. Pete, what are you gonna do?
More Alloy of Law, and then a pizza just arrived, so I have to eat.
Nice. Anita?
I'll finish
More beach
editing
read?
my TBR. No, I'll finish editing my TBR video.
All right. Charmaine, more hench?
Yeah, although I really want to pick up Babel, but
I really want
Okay.
to read, but I should probably work this go around. I read last time. Well, I'll read till the end of the chapter and then I'll do work. That's
By the way, also, Alan, I just want to say, because apparently I was accidentally calling you out in that video because you're someone who says overrated like that. That there was a first draft of that was more hostile, which I nixed, and when I re-recorded.
Oh, it doesn't bother me. I'll still call
Yeah.
stuff overrated. Like
Yeah.
if I think to Jade Legacy overrated. Like
Yeah. See,
Okay, but still,
Alan is very targeted in his overrated. It's
overhyped,
only to
yes.
piss off his friends.
Overhyped,
exactly. That's
yes.
why I don't
It
like
literally
it.
doesn't have that many ratings. Jade City only has 20,000 ratings.
yes. Okay. Only has 20,000.
Okay, it was up against Wayward Children at the Hugo, which had 100,000. So yes.
That's too many. That's too many. that's okay. So I think overrated. When I say overrated, I mean overhyped. But overhyped doesn't sound. I don't like that word as much as overrated. It
Well,
doesn't
words
flow.
have meanings.
No, I definitely know.
Exactly.
It's
I
true.
talk about
That's,
words having meanings.
that's what they
in my
talk
classes.
about in Babel.
All the time. I talk about words have meanings, and then I throw out that playbook because I do know that words have meanings, but I break it because of laws of hyperbole, which are.
Alan, also,
He
you
just
just
wants to
have a
anger us.
vibe. You can get away with hyperbole. If other people said the same thing you said, they would sound super unreasonable.
Oh, 100%.
But from you, it kind of
It's my personality. It's who I am.
It's your superpower. Yeah.
Yeah, my just who I am as a person is making wild overgeneralizations.
Also, I think if I should just start calling like the weirdest things overrated. Like I should start calling KJ Parker overrated. Like,
Oh my gosh!
No,
Like,
no. Complete opposite.
even though
Alright,
I
what
knew
is
you were
KJ
joking,
Parker's most popular book? I'm looking up its ratings right
it's
now.
the Siege. It's one of the Siege books, one of the most recent ones.
16 Ways to
Indeed.
Defend a Walled
The Wall
City.
City.
Yeah,
Yeah.
16 Ways to Defend a Walled City. Look up that one.
I
Like, even though I
Alright,
knew
it
you were
only
trying
has
to,
7,000 ratings. It is underrated.
even Jake,
I know, it was-
knowing Jake's trying to rile me up, it would still it would violate every sensibility I have. Like, because no, it's not. Like,
I know, right? Yeah, I know. It's
Someone asked
aggravating,
for
right?
rant.
Like,
They got it now.
oh my gosh, I'm gonna look
Also,
up.
Charmaine, you should just read Babel if that's what your heart wants.
Don't do it.
Thank you.
DNF Babel.
I will not DNF it. I told Alan he's gonna love it in 3 years when he finally reads it.
I mean, I'm just going to wait to read it because I vote for the Hugos, and I just fully accept that it's going to be nominated for the short list, and I'll just read it next year.
100%.
I'm just going to wait.
The Folding Knife has 2,900.
Also,
ratings.
can we appreciate this Illumicrate edition?
That's
Pretty
really
good.
pretty. Oh my god. Very pretty.
Very nice. Alan didn't ask what I was reading, but I'm going to read a
I
short
did.
story.
You're reading a short story thing. You
But
told
you
me.
didn't ask what short story. I didn't get to tell you the author or the name of
Yes, you
it.
did.
I didn't get to show you the page. Look how pretty these pages are.
What's the collection?
It's called The Way Spring Arrives. This is the cover. It's Chinese translated stories by female and non-binary authors.
Ooh.
It's by Tor.com.
Is it overrated?
No,
not.
because it's short
I know,
stories.
This is why I know.
Yeah.
I also like. I get it. Ish. I disagree when people call like really popular things overrated, but it extra tilts me when I'm just like overrated by who? Like,
I mean, I would
6
say
people
that
are
as
talking.
even a Sanderson fan, he has a lot of ratings.
Yeah.
And
Do you know
Yeah, like,
what
I
is
get it.
overrated? Do
It
you know
still
what
annoys
is
me, but if
overrated right
someone's
now?
like-
That Empire of Silence series.
can
Christina's
we
reading
accept the
Pink
fact that
She's not ready.
sometimes there's just going to be things that are that good that deserve all the ratings? Like it's
I kind of get it. Like if someone's like super popular, but like, you know, if someone makes a most overrated series and it's like this one, I like the person who did this, and I'm not saying her name, but they had The Black Company among the most overrated series, and I was like, by who? It's just me and Alan and like Steven Erickson.
And
That's
Steven
it.
Erickson, seriously.
I mean, I will say, outside of the book internet, it was one of the most recommended series to me. Like
Sure.
before, and it's like one of those things where I'm like, why do you guys keep recommending this okay series to me? And that's where I was at.
It's because it's all people know. But like, I don't have a problem with overrated if people just say, "Hey, these are books that I think are overrated." Like it's when it's when you make declarative statements and you're not me about like that, that just assume the veracity of your claims just because you're saying it. Therefore, it's type 2, like you're talking about, Jake. The type 2 people who are like, you're objectively wrong and I'm right.
The people who are just like, no, yeah, I was bored by it and you weren't, so it's overrated and it's a boring book.
Exactly. I was bored by it. You weren't. You read it wrong because it was boring. So
obviously.
I really want to read the Witcher series better so I can rationalize buying those new books.
Why is it so boring? Why is the Witcher series so boring?
Well,
and apparently sexist, according to Bookboard.
Angela, why would I rather investigate a question mark on the map that has an empty house with a note written by a villager that hanged himself in the Witcher 3 video game than read the Witcher books?
It's because Sapkowski does not love Geralt.
He's mean.
He does not love Geralt as much as we love Geralt. He does not love found family or the mentorship trope, and decides actually these 5 books are about this world. And I'm like, I guess.
No one cares about your stupid world, Sapkowski.
It's true.
There was literally like a whole hour-and-a-half audiobook chapter that was just about the economies of some kingdoms I'd never been to.
Tower of the Swallows chapter
Tower
7.
of the Swallows needs to be burned.
Like that chapter drives me insane. It's literally just about comparative advantage. I'm like, I took econ, Sapkowski. I don't care that this is correct. This is a textbook, Sapkowski. And you know what? It never was important. That chapter was important because I kept looking for it. I was so angry for it, and I was like, "This better come back."
That's
and be
unfortunate.
Important.
If it wasn't, it didn't actually end up being important. That sucks.
No, it's just like literally. I think if I knew the project of the series going in, maybe I wouldn't have been so aggressively disappointed. But I was aggressively disappointed.
It's like, and they're long chapters. It's like a 30-page chapter.
Or the
just
books
about
or
how
the
there's
video
these 2
games
kingdoms
first.
and one.
The books came out in the 90s in Poland. They're translations. The video games. Our PS3 was the first console.
Yeah, I played Witcher 2 on Xbox 360. Witcher 2 and Witcher 3 are fantastic storytelling devices. Like, they're so good. I loved, and then I went and read the books, and the short story collections were pretty good.
The short story collections are actually solid, and he's a short story author. You can feel that in his novels.
And then I got to the first novel, and I'm like, what is happening? Like, I don't even
The first novel is my second favorite of the novels, so yeah.
I will say, like, apparently, like, people who read it in Polish say, like, he's famous for his prose in Polish, and that does not come through in the translation.
No.
So apparently,
interesting.
like, a huge amount of it is lost in translation.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't even say the translation prose is bad, but I would say the focus of the work, like, we just ignore the writing style, is, like, very disjointed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but apparently, like, the Polish people are like, oh yeah, his writing. It's like he's like the Polish Guy Gavriel K, and like how much people like his
Theo,
writing.
have you played all the expansions also on Witcher 3? Because Witcher 3 and Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine are they're just absolutely phenomenal. Like, one of the best games that's ever been released in my definitive opinion. So, at any rate, let's sprint. Let's get some work done. Let's get some reading done. I'm going to finish my chapter, and then I'm going to do some work.
And I'm going to actually check, by the way, if Alan has actually ever used the word overrated in a title or thumbnail. I don't believe he has.
I've never used it in a video title, ever.
Yeah.
Because
No.
I
don't remember that. Normally he just has a face.
See, you agree with me when you're being serious. You only disagree when you're being facetious.
Well, because I will say it. I will say
Yeah,
it. But in a
to our
hyperbolic manner.
faces.
But the thing is, like I feel like it's a hot button issue in thumbnails and with video titles, because like you're just going to like, I try not to be incendiary in my video titles. I'll be incendiary in the content, that's fine, but I don't want like people to click just to be mad at me, you know, like I'll show you, like Jake is like click wait, no, I'll never have to worry about it, you won't click on it. So
Which video won't I click on, Alan?
if I have something called overrated.
Oh yeah, that's true. I won't watch it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I probably won't watch your next 5 videos either, which would be rare because I watch basically all your videos. So.
Oh, I thought you meant like now. I'm like, what did I do to you now?
No. If you had a video and it's like you're like so overrated in the title, I'd out of spite, I'd probably not watch your next 5 videos.
Word. All right, let's do some work. Build your bed, Jay.
That's like 2 months of Alan videos.
More than that, actually. That's like almost... reading sprints don't.
Christina, don't say that. Christina just said that's a sick burn. Christina.
Alan, I love you, and I'm really excited that you want to post 2 videos a week. I'm hoping for you.
That was so mean.
Alan, please don't be mad at me. I'm really bad.
That burn was not overrated.
That was a 5-star burn.
Yeah.
All right, I want to go be socially anxious in my book now.
All right,
I'm gonna try and build a bed.
Sorry, I got caught up in my book again. And also, I hate when, like, I was just going to finish the chapter, but I didn't realize at the bottom it's like 38 minutes till the end of the chapter. I'm like, what the crap, Kindle? Like, why is this chapter so long? Yeah. So thanks for blocking that bot who came up in here. So that's good. Yeah. Have a good one, Logan. We'll be there. Angela, apparently Evie's having a hard time with these books you made her read.
Yeah, Evie doesn't like having fun anymore.
That's definitely true.
No, I mean, I feel bad. I will say this was Evie's idea. I actually hate the stress of giving people books to read, like especially like a whole stack. I'm just like, I don't know. So I actually just went through her TBR and I picked stuff she already bought. So worst case, she does DNF and it's like a book she can unhaul.
Yeah. Evie said earlier she doesn't like reading. She's like, do I even know how to enjoy reading anymore? So apparently not.
I'll probably do fine, but like it's very rare that I aggressively don't like a reading experience. It's very rare.
Yeah, I like most of what I read. Evie is the opposite. Evie and Klaus don't like most of what they read. So everybody gets stuff done. I got a chapter done, which is good. I fiddled around. This is my problem. I need to eliminate the wasting of time that I use. I fritter away too much time on my phone.
Well, I want to devil's advocate that. Like, sure, you probably can save sometimes, but I think sometimes that's a way of your mind resting. Like, you can't get rid of all of that, like that decompression. Like, yes, you can maybe make it more efficient, but like, I think going to zero time of just futzing around isn't good either.
But like, after I've already checked stuff, I checked stuff 20 minutes ago. Like, there's no reason for me to be fiddling around on my phone. It's just being distracted. I just need to be less distracted. Like, especially when it's during a time that I'm supposed to be productive. Like, it's fine, like between stuff, but like when I've sat down, like, okay, I'm going to work for, an hour. When I spend half of that, like, let's scroll through stuff. Like, what am I doing? What am I doing at that point? So, are you making fun of me, Christina? No.
Of course not.
I can never tell if she's making fun of me or not, but it's possible. Dang, yes. Resignation letter. I'm going to draft one on my next one. My next sprint, I'm drafting a resignation letter. And since none of my students are here in the stream now, I can just say I am quitting at the end of this month. So.
Just print it on bright yellow paper.
No, I'll be like, if I could call you in for a PowerPoint presentation.
This is why.
I would like to point to draw your attention to. I would like to draw your attention to the bright yellow slides right here. As you can see,
oh no,
the Uber phalanx is lined up in the middle.
Why?
With the hypaspis on the right.
No.
Are you also weighing against the bright yellow slide?
No one likes that.
Okay.
No, that's actually really not good. You can do maybe light color yellow because yellow isn't a bad
that's
color.
what I said. I said a soft
But the bright
yellow.
highlighter is going to be really distracting.
I put it in my club Discord, and here's what the kids said. I said people want me to. I said I'm hearing blasphemies of people wanting me to make my yellow slides less garish, and here are what students said. That is unacceptable. I've grown to absolutely love the yellow slide.
You've Stockholm syndrome these children.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, it's really like, okay, you actually do need to check and make sure people don't have like certain issues with that contrast. That is highlighter.
Here it says, your class wouldn't be the same. No, the yellow slides are needed. Someone said this.
That's like almost as bad as when like the blue slides were all the rage in PowerPoint when that was like first the thing.
I said they want me to make it a more faded post-it yellow. And they're like, no, that cannot happen. And then one's like, who is they? Another said, drop the names.
You can drop my name, Alan.
Yeah.
I was about to say, what are they going to do?
You can drop my full name.
My videos are too long for a high schooler to watch. It's not a TikTok. They won't come for me.
I'm saying, I'm bad at brevity.
See how much they love the bright yellow slides?
I don't love them. I aggressively don't like them.
How much do their eye doctors love them?
It's not ruining their eyes.
It's ruining mine.
I think it's ruining their minds.
That's ruining your eyes.
Yes.
Disgusting.
It's so bright.
Also, are you typing in Times New Roman on that too? What are you doing?
That's not Times New Roman. It's Bookman. It's Bookman old style. What font do you use for PowerPoint?
Arial?
I don't use Arial. What did I use for my defense? Because I know I'm not good at these things, I had my marketing friend help me make my slides for my defense, and she chose
Calibri, because that's the default.
No, I didn't use Calibri. That's what I usually use, but then people judge me because you're not supposed to.
I don't like Calibri because the capital I and the lowercase L look identical.
I think mine might be, let me see. I think mine might be with a G, but I'm not sure. Like a Georgia. I'm not positive.
Oh, Georgia's fine. I read with Georgia font on my Kindle. I like Georgia, but I like Bookman old style. I like the way it looks on my PowerPoints.
But I'm just saying that, like, I recognize that I don't know how to make slides. So I have other people who know what they're doing tell me what to do.
Evie's is the only correct opinion.
What are Evie's?
Oh my God. Oh.
My students are obsessed with Comic Sans, though. They would love it if I did Comic Sans.
I mean, whatever gets them reading the slides, I guess. That's what you should do. Each bullet point should be a different font. That'll really mess with them.
No.
Oh my gosh.
I would hate
encouraging
that.
to make it worse.
I mean, lectures are inherently going to be a fun time for everyone. So I say that sarcastically.
My lectures are fun.
I'm sure yours are. I actually believe that. I'm not actually being facetious.
But look at this, Angela. Look. Like, what even is that? Ugh.
We didn't say white. We said lighter yellow.
Yeah, soft yellow.
I changed my name to
The gray blues were nice too.
This?
No,
I
that's
can't
the
see
same.
anymore, Alan, because of your slide.
That?
Yeah, that.
Yes.
Okay.
So
I
much
bet your
better.
students won't even notice if you
All
make
right.
it this
We're at the doctor's office. 1 or 2? 1 or 2? 1 or 2?
Hey, embrace chaos. Screw it. Keep them bright yellow.
Hey, look.
Or alternate solution, alternate them. So one is pastel, one is
No,
bright.
I don't actually hate.
Give them an eye break.
I don't actually hate the faded yellow.
The faded yellow's
so
nice. There's a reason why legal notepads are that faded yellow.
I wish legal notepads were this color, yellow.
Oh, by the way, I painted this thing behind me. It's only okay, but I did it.
Yay.
Nice.
The only thing that'll make it better is if that yellow was brighter.
It actually is pretty bright. It's just that, like, it's far away. It's pretty bright.
Gary does not like the bright yellow. Anyway, did y'all yes, see? Michael
1 for 2.
yellow.
That means you're right, obviously.
What would you guys get any reading done?
I read a
Yes,
short
I did.
story, and I finished a chapter in this. There. It is very good. I like it. I mean, I think I would like it even if I was just physically reading this, but it would have been hard because it's in dialect, and the audiobook narrator is like 10 million, 10 out of 10. So I don't have to think as hard, because when I read in dialect, it's like a translation game. So my brain's just not good at it.
What about you, Pete? Did you read more about?
Yes, I'm another 30 pages in.
Nice.
Things have happened, but things haven't happened.
Jake, is that book bed done? Did you build that bed?
No, it's not close to done, Alan.
That's a rip.
What type of bed are you making?
I just ordered one because I was like, all right, Bed Bath & Beyond, I need a bed that doesn't fall. Like,
Why would you?
Most
Like,
people
did you
need
order
that.
like the
Something from
metal
Bed Bath &
frames that you put
Beyond?
the box spring on? Like, what are you putting together?
But what about? I don't know. I just bought one and because I needed one because I don't want to fall 50% of the time when I try and sleep. Okay.
That's Tchaikovsky, right? Quack addict. Charmaine, did you DNF Babel?
I did not DNF Babel. I read more Hench, but I will read
Good
Babel
choice.
later tonight.
You should.
Charmaine, should I read Hench? Is Hench good? I've been on the fence.
I've been enjoying it. It probably won't be like a 5-star, but it'll probably be a solid 4.
Anita?
I finished editing my TBR video.
Nice. Are you gonna DNF Beach Read?
No.
Oh well, that's fine. And Christina, did you watch your webinar?
I did, and I took notes on it for a meeting I'm having on Wednesday.
You took notes. Is that for your music teachers association thing?
No.
Oh.
It's for my meeting with Austin.
Oh, it's for one of her employees.
This witch burns books. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend Babel for everyone, but I definitely enjoy it. It's definitely more like a slower pace. So if you don't like slower pace books,
I don't like slow paced books. That's why I'm not reading Long Price Quartet.
Shut up.
And there are parts of the books where like you're in like the lecture with the characters, so I enjoy it. But if you don't like that,
Cat, say hi to the.
How does it compare to The Burning God?
I haven't read it. I don't know.
Okay, see, this is my issue. Is I liked 4 stars for Poppy War and Dragon Republic, and then like 2 stars for The Burning God. So I am like very scarred.
This is my first Kwong, so I don't know.
Kevin,
and then I also like Dark Academia. Is like it's all aesthetic sometimes, and I feel like she actually is going to have good commentary, but like I get really burned on it.
It's a lot of good commentary. It's focused mainly on like colonialism and exploitation.
So my issue is that, first of all, besides the Yas Queening, the cult of RFK, the other thing is like I know that book is going to be one of the most pretentious books that is released in 2022. Like if there was a book that insisted upon itself, I guarantee you it's Babel. Like I know, and the thing is that's not necessarily bad. I like pretentious crap, but I'm just like,
okay, I have a problem here. You know why is it wrong for this book to be overhyped? That happens all the time with Brandon Sanderson or Joe Abercrombie.
I agree, Anita. I
hate
agree.
that too.
It's
Come
okay
November,
for
I
things
don't want to
hyped.
hear Brandon Sanderson's name, but in November, everyone's gonna be like, Lost Metal, Stormlight, Cosmere, the implication.
I mean, here's the thing: in a world where I can't get rid of Blake Crouch and Andy Weir books, at least RF Kwong's different.
I can't stand Blake Crouch.
I have never read a Blake Crouch review where someone says, every day I thank the Lord that I wake up in the world where Blake Crouch is alive. I've never heard that.
That's just the Gen Z and their speak. They speak in hyperbole too.
Hey,
so you should
Alan,
relate to them.
you can't blame people for being hyperbolic. Like this is the most loud.
I don't think these people realize they're being hyperbolic. I think they really think that they believe
That's just the slang of the younger.
Well, they need to stop. I hate their slang.
Like, it's just okay. RF Kwong fans are very similar to Taylor Swift fans. They're a lot.
I don't like them either.
They're just a lot.
And Harry Styles fans and
let
BTS
people
fans.
enjoy things, Alan.
What?
Let people enjoy things.
No, I'm not going to be mischaracterized as saying that I don't think people can enjoy things. That's a mischaracterization and a blatant.
Okay, but Alan,
lie.
Have you considered that mischaracterizing you is fun?
No. No. I have never heard, like, I've been people like, oh man, I can't wait to read the new Blake Crouch book. But I've never heard of Blake Crouch being hyped.
Listen, everyone is saying, here's my predictions for the Goodreads Choice Awards. Book of Night's going to win, and it shouldn't. And then also Upgrade is going to win, and it shouldn't. Because everyone who's reading Upgrade is like, oh, it's a Blake Crouch book, and I like it, but it's not as good as his other stuff, and I'm just going to cry.
I'm still angry every time I think about Dark Matter. I used to get angrier and angrier.
I don't like Dark Matter either. I don't think it's good either. But Brandon Sanderson is the closest thing here because, like, everyone does that too. Like the cult of Brando Sando. And if I have to hear the word implications one time,
imagine being in the fandom since 2005 as a woman on the internet. It's exhausting. They're all so this fandom is pretentious. I think Sanderson knows exactly how campy what he's making is and how it's cool and it's fun, but the actual fan base, like Journey Before Destination, it's a corny great line, whatever. Stop. I don't get it. Why are we tattooing this on ourselves? I don't get it.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like Alloy of Law, I enjoyed it. But people trying to tell me that there's some kind of like grandmaster, like, you know, perfectly crafted narrative, like genius. I'm like, no, it's dumb, but it's good.
Anyone says Alloy of Law is a magnum opus. I think people who like Alloy of Law are just like,
no, honestly, Sanderson peaked at Mistborn Era 2. Obviously his best.
Yes, yeah. Wayne is an excellently crafted character that is perfection.
Wayne
he is better than Kaladin.
That puts on glasses and a big nose and a mustache, and all of a sudden people can't recognize him.
Wayne is commentary on translation, obviously.
This is also
Right.
this is my least favorite pretentious line as well.
They're the same. Babbel's a ripoff of Alloy of Law confirmed. You heard it here first.
That is a lot.
Now, what's kind of sad is a book that I think is actually like really challenging and maybe a little pompous or pretentious that doesn't get as much love as Babel is Goliath by Tochi. And I know that
I have it.
Yeah, no one reads it because it's actually like really hard. But Tochi and R.F. Kuang are like best friends and hype each other's books up. So that's really sweet. But
I read War Girls and Rebel Girls, Rebel Sisters by Tochi.
Have you read Riot?
Them.
Have you read Riot Baby? Because that's closer. Because Riot Baby is way closer to Goliath than I think his young adult works.
No, but Michael, War Girls was really good.
You're better at compartmentalizing than I am. I have to I throw the baby and the bathwater out.
Okay. I mean, it's just a book, man. It's a book that I think, last year we were all complaining about how many copies Jay Kristoff got, and this year it was R.F. Kuang's book, and that's different.
I didn't like that either. No,
I'm just saying, like, at least it's a female person of color in adult fantasy. Like, we're getting somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, I like R.F. Kuang, and I liked the Poppy War trilogy. I don't like the Yas Queening cultists.
Kevin, why are we comparing Liv to Daenerys Targaryen?
I'm not Yas Queenie, but I like thematic books, and I love books that explore colonialism. So this is a book
that's right up my
alley. So you should read it.
No, I'm pissed because all of the cultists ruined it for me, and I'm mad because I was going to read it otherwise. But now they
have this somewhere.
But the ultimate revenge is reading it and enjoying it based on your own merit. And your own evaluation.
No, that's not the ultimate revenge. My ultimate revenge is not reading it and complaining about it for the next 3 years until I do.
That's not revenge.
It is.
That's just hurting yourself. That's true. Yeah. Charmaine, have you read The Jasmine Throne?
The Jasmine? Oh, I haven't. No.
Because that has great imperialism, colonial themes, and rebellion, and it's pretty, and I love it.
Perfect. Sign me up.
It's so good. And it's also very underrated and underhyped tonight.
Angela, we're on the same side. I'm with you. I agree that underrated and underhyped stuff should be read.
But then you won't read The Grace of Kings just because too many of your friends like it in our small circle of booktube.
Yeah.
Even though I tried to get you to read it earlier, but you're like, no, it's over 500 pages.
I told you yesterday my biggest regret was not reading it when you first told me to, so I could have been ahead of this thing and been a trendsetter instead of everyone being like, read Grace of King. Well, no, I'm not going to read it now.
It's pretty good so far.
That's just hurting yourself, Alan.
Yeah, Christina's faces are 10 out of 10 right now.
Christina!
Is this just a normal evening for you, Christina?
I can't wait, Alan, for this to be the best and most enlightening book I read this year. And for it to
it's not going to be for everyone. I know that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, but is that not every book?
I would assume.
Not
except for Jade Legacy.
No, Jade Legacy is perfection. That is true.
Oh my gosh!
I was waiting for you to notice.
Jade Legacy is pretty fantastic.
It is a pretty good book.
I was just messing.
I am being mischaracterized. I have never said that book is not good. I haven't read it. There is no way it is as good as the internet claims it is. It's not possible. It's not possible.
Evie is right. You should read this. No one's read this. This is a very underhyped author, and the end pages, they're so pretty.
What's
Look
the
at
book
that map.
about? I don't
know what it's about. It's a fantasy book by an author I like. That's all I care about.
There's a bunch of books that no one's read, but I don't read them unless they look interesting to me.
Does this not look interesting? It's very pretty. Filipino-Canadian author.
To be fair, Hope, I actually went looking for the cultists for Babel because they're not on my YouTube, but I went to Goodreads.
Yeah, they're not on mine.
All of them. They're all in Goodreads, and I saw them.
See, why are you looking for things that make you angry?
Because this is how he enjoys life.
No.
We should stop taking away Alan's serotonin. We're getting mad at him for taking away other people's, and here we are taking away what gives him life.
Guys, no, hold on. Like, you cannot tell me that this is unreasonable. Or you can't tell me this is not unreasonable. Hold on. Okay,
there's a lot of ridiculous.
I'm gonna mute everybody. Here we go. How can someone live the same life after reading Babel? Please let me know. Like, are you serious?
I mean,
Like, are you
technically they
serious?
can't because their previous life was without
so
reading.
funny.
R.F. Kuang has stolen my heart, torn it to pieces, and returned it back utterly transformed. And
Oh, that's a normal
impossible to
review by
execute.
people on who are on the bookish internet. That's normal. That's like a Sarah J. Maas review right there.
Yeah.
Like
Here's
that's
another
pretty
one.
standard.
This book is going to single-handedly save the dark academia genre.
I mean, we
to
have
be
had some
fair,
misses there.
the dark academia genre has been struggling.
All right.
Wait,
Okay.
this person, that review says want to read. The person who says this book is going to single-handedly change the dark.
Okay, wait
Oh,
for
they
this
didn't even
one.
review it.
Hold on. By the end of Babel, I was shaking. Maybe out of grief, maybe out of awe. I felt as if I had watched something monumental flourish and collapse. And for a minute, the world seemed so still, like the
You're
last few
making it
pages
more
were a clip
dramatic.
from a silent film. I'm writing this review immediately after finishing the book. I think at some point in the near future, the enormity of what I've just read will come slamming into me. But for now, I will type away and try in vain to express the shockwave that I know is about to hit the
Is
literary
this person
world.
like an author?
See,
What is this review?
See, you get dramatic reviews like that on Amazon too. Some people are just over the top.
Also, this person who said it would single-handedly change the dark academia genre, it's on Want to Read. They haven't read it yet.
But you can post stuff without leaving a review.
And then, again, my favorite one. Every day I wake up and thank
a
the
star
Lord
rating.
I'm living in the same time as RFK.
I think sometimes I get into extreme, like, R.F. Kuang's the author that makes me feel old because she's younger than me and she's enjoying her PhD. And I'm like, how do you enjoy a PhD? How is that? How do you?
Urza, you can't just give a book 1 star just because it's people are overhyping
Yes,
it.
you
'Cause
can,
then
Urza.
Then
Yes, you
you're
can.
just as bad as the people who are overhyping it.
Look, you got to fight in the dirt.
It's two extremes.
You
Wait,
gotta
how
fight
is
in the
this
dirt.
book hurting you?
I did not have any plans to read that book, but now Alan is, creating that interest in me. I want to pick it up now.
Yeah,
I can't wait to read
Anita, I think
Babel
you will
and
like
to
it,
like it
though.
and have it not be close to my favorite thing ever.
But-
Can't wait to just give it like 7.5 out of 10.
I feel like those reviews
That's a
said nothing
decent
about the
review.
actual book.
No, the book's going to be about language, and it's going to be like out in academia, and it's going to be thematically heavier than people are used
And
to.
I can't tell you how many reviews I've read
I
that
do
talk
really
about
like the main character.
the
I like-
Robin.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many reviews I've read that talk about, how much Kuang just shatters your emotions by reading this book. Oh, I walked away broken. It's like, whatever.
These are just people
You don't
who
even know what he's talking about.
That reminds me of do you remember the preface to The Burning God?
What?
Can I go read it 1 second?
I've read the preface to The Burning God. I'm just gonna.
Yeah,
you know
that
what?
was that preface was like I'm not someone who even disliked The Burning God, but I was just like, no, Kuang, you did not make me cry.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that one.
It was
I'm
like
gonna-
readers for bringing like a bucket for tears, and I was like, no, it's fine.
Oh, the dedication. Yeah.
Yeah.
Evie, as someone who reads YA, I don't think Babel reads like YA.
I think what I'm going to guess when people say that, and I don't know since I haven't read Babel yet, but I have read The Poppy War. The Poppy War had a streamlined writing style that people associate with the young adult marketing category. That does not make it young adult, but because we have that in adult all the time, it's just that like people ignore it, like when it's like Jim Butcher or Pierce Brown or something. But like she used in that one a very quick, streamlined, easy writing style. And I don't know if she's using a similar writing style or how varied she does her writing styles for this book.
Yeah, I read a lot of YA, and like I like YA, so like I didn't identify it as being YA.
Charmaine, totally out of context. I'm starting Ember in the Ashes this month.
What?
I'm starting an Ember in the Ashes this month.
Yeah, that is YA.
I mean, it's funny that we're all actually against Alan, even though like I am like severely like not on the Babel train. Like I'm the only person who didn't put Babel in a September TBR video. I swear. Like
Not
October.
in my I'll read it eventually. I have no idea when though.
I think I'm going to probably end up reading it, like I said, next summer. Like that's probably when it'll happen.
I'm going to right now, on behalf of Charmaine, give Jade Legacy 1 star on Goodreads.
Alan,
Why would you do
That is
that? You haven't
hostile.
even read Jade
Why?
I
Warrior
will
yet.
give the rest
Poor
of the Speedy
Greenbow
Watch
Saga
books
did
1
nothing
star.
to you. It's
What's
just
it
trying
gonna
to.
lead
you're
to
not
for
going
you?
to do it. You're
That's
not going to do
weird.
it. I'm
I
very
am, because
confident.
I am offended by how high the reviews are for that book.
Well,
Alan?
let me go
It
1
has
star
like
long
all of
price
your
quartet.
favorite
You know what?
tropes.
It's already got a bunch of 1 star, Charmaine. So
Perfect.
joke's on you.
Alan?
Add it to the pile.
Alan, I will give every City Watch book 1 star.
You know
What
what?
would
Bring
you
it. There's
say
enough
by
people
You
who
know
hate
what?
it because it's about
Let's
policemen.
just
Okay.
leave the books
Stop this.
alone.
I won't
Leave
actually do
the
that. I'm
books
against
alone.
rating books.
Yeah.
No, this is war. This is how the revolution begins.
Alan, go give it 1 star on Storygraph. No one uses
No.
those for
I'm
marketing.
giving you a 1 star on Amazon.
Okay.
Are you gonna
I
do the
just
1 star on
unread.
Amazon? Got the book. It was dented.
No, it's gonna make me verified purchase, so I'm gonna buy the book and then give it 1 star.
Don't worry, Gary. I wouldn't
rather-
actually do
I'd
that.
rather you just DNF the series. Don't rate it
Nobody
1
is
star.
giving any 1 stars to any books.
I
I'm gonna
honestly
give 1
only
star.
have ever
And,
given 1 star to one book, and that was Brave New World. It really angered me.
you know, while I'm at it, I'm gonna give
I
1
never read
star.
that.
I'm gonna 1 star Mistborn. I'm gonna 1 star
Oh, I don't
Stormlight.
care.
I'm gonna 1
I don't
star.
actually care if you 1 star those. There are literally millions of
I know.
ratings. You
What
can't
else? I'm
hurt
gonna 1
that.
star Goliath. I'm gonna 1 star.
Don't.
Poor
Stephen Graham
Goliath. You want to know
Jones.
how few ratings Goliath has? Goliath already has a low rating because
Okay.
Guess
people.
what? I'm gonna
Alan,
add a
Alan,
1 star
I-
to it.
I dare you to give 1 star to my favorites. Come on, do it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna
Oh,
give
yeah.
1 star to Shadow the Apt. I'm gonna give a 1 star.
All Anita's favorites are your favorites.
Yes, I'm gonna start. This is gonna hurt.
Long
me too.
price quartet.
I'm gonna 1 star Long Price Quartet. I'm gonna 1 star all my favorites too.
Poor Goliath has
war.
less than 900 ratings, and it has a 3.34 average rating because people don't like cultures they don't understand.
Yeah, I'm
That's
gonna
true.
1 star,
That's a
I'm gonna
huge
1 star
problem.
folding knife.
This is how we tear down the system.
Stop it.
It's meaningless anyway.
Guys, we've successfully broken Alan.
I don't
It only
know.
took 6
I
hours
don't
and
even
40
know
minutes.
what we did.
This is
Can
where
we
I
read
become the
again?
villain.
I think we need to run away.
Yeah, we do need to read. All right, so I'll be spending my whole sprint going through Goodreads on all y'all's favorites, 1 starring the books.
Oh,
Can you
easy.
just 5-star Goliath, actually, though? Can you give that one a 5-star? It needs some help.
Yes, now I'm the 1 star bandit, Carrie. 5 star Strumpet is gone. The 1 star bandit has taken his place.
The real
Evie,
question is,
You
did
know,
you kill
that's
a
a
snake?
great idea for like a video, though. You don't actually 1-star things, but like, you know, books I would 1-star because like I'm so tired of hearing about them. Like,
Books I would 1 star because
They're overrated.
I'm very-
I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just clickbaity title.
I think I think then Alan will get a lot of negative comments too. He should be ready for that.
yeah, I know.
Yeah. Evie, I'll see if I join you because I made a promise to Angela I'll read Trader's Blade. Or, yeah. So we'll see.
I assume other Angela that I've never met, but I always hear about.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's
Other Angela.
Instagram Angela.
She's great. I know she gives you stuff, and you guys read J.K. Parker and things. But I just every time you say Angela in your video and it's not me, I twitch.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah.
I know. I always try to specify with Literature
There's
Science
3.
Alliance.
Actually, I think there might be. Is there 3 or is there 4 Jakes? Because Man Carrying Thing is Jake. There's Jake the Book is Drummer, and there's me. I feel like I'm forgetting a Jake, and I'm gonna get yelled at.
I'm certain you are.
Isn't there?
So many Stephanies. There's a million Stephanies. On
He
there.
does. Oh my gosh, his name is on the tip of my tongue. I don't know if he's a Jake or not. He's done some Name of the Wind videos, and he's pretty. He's bigger.
That's Jay. That's Jay.
Oh,
Yeah. Alan, I was in another Discord and someone messaged me or they commented on my post and they're like, "Hey, do you know Library of Alexandria?" I'm like, yeah, I'm the Charmaine he mentions sometimes. Sometimes it's a good thing, sometimes it's not.
Exactly. So,
Also, I'd like to know. Remember when I mentioned yesterday that Overly Average Ben had like his top 5 series, and the only one I hadn't read was Long Price Quartet?
Yes.
Alan, I just want you to note that on that same list, Green Moon was higher.
Of Overly Average Ben?
Seriously? I did not watch it. So I am going to message him.
Hold on. What? All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go to a
Okay.
sprint. I'm going to be sending.
Alan, I read both of them.
I broke Alan.
right now.
Jake, we don't need to fuel his fire again.
Yes, we do. It's fun.
Saga.
Yes, we do. We
I
absolutely
just don't
need to see
understand.
what
It
was
has
fire.
all the tropes Alan likes.
I know.
Okay.
He even gave a decent score to Jade City.
Okay, I read both of them, LPQ and Greenbone Saga, and I completely support Alan here. No way, no way.
Anita.
I mean, it's okay
Sorry,
if
Charmin,
he chooses
sorry.
to DNF it,
No.
but I think there's something to be said that if people really enjoyed the first two books, the third book is very respectful and gives the fans what they want, which is what you want from a third book in the series.
No, they're not giving the fans what they want, because what I want is for people to stop talking about.
Are you a fan of the book? I don't think you're a fan.
I used to be, and then everyone ruined it for me.
No,
used to
you
be
ruined it
fan
for
of
yourself.
Yeah, this is totally on you. Sorry, you can't scapegoat other people for this.
Let's read.
Like, is Fond du Lis not supposed to end the series appropriately? Like, I don't.
Yeah, he wanted Fond du Lis to
I
mess it
don't
up.
believe it's as good as people say.
No,
I think
you
it is a
won't know
hype
until you
machine.
read it.
I think Alan will give it 4 stars, which is still a very good ending.
Jade Legacy is definitely top notch. I mean, way,
It's the
way,
best book
way
in the
better than
series.
Jade City and Jade were,
But
in
hold
my
on,
opinion.
if I give it 4 stars, why? What am I missing that everyone else says?
Because you've been tainted by the hype train. I'm adding in the taint of the hype train.
Alan, it's because you're drinking haterade. Okay.
There's no, well, this is worse. But before this, the worst was Mistborn. Like, that was the hype train that was going to ruin my life. And I really liked Mistborn.
See?
I'm just lowering your expectations because apparently
Good night,
we
Ursula.
aren't going to hit the heights. So I'm just saying I think you'll give it 4 stars.
I'm not wound up enough.
He's never going to read it. I've
Sometimes
given up
my
hope.
voice reaches like when my voice gets high and squeaky, that's where I've been wound
You know
up.
what you should read though that no one talks about, and Pete's going to be on. He's going to be with me.
Yes.
Nine Fox Gambit. Like, why haven't we done that?
Yes.
It's 300 pages.
I should read Nine Fox
Yeah,
Gambit.
and he also needs to read Kindred.
I owe you a Voxer Angel because I didn't finish it.
Oh, awesome! Have you read the novella that's in Hex Arcade Story? Because you need to read that.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, I got it. I can. I will.
I have now yelled at Ben in the Discord.
Why?
What
Poor
chat is this in?
Ben.
Forum?
It's in the
Why?
forum.
Because he has good opinions.
You don't know. You haven't read LPQ, Charmaine.
I read Greenbone.
Yeah, irrelevant.
You haven't finished Greenbone, so.
Was
Objection.
Jurassic
Irrelevant.
Park not released in '93?
Relevant.
Or are we talking about the book, not the movie? I'm confused.
Objection. Badgering.
You're out of order.
this whole stream's out of order.
You can't handle the truth.
All right, we're gonna read.
Are you having problems finding the short stories collection in your stack? Where are we sprinting to?
Okay, before going away, I need to tell something to Jake. Jake, I gave a 2 stars to Ship of Destiny.
I saw, and that's factually incorrect.
No.
You gave 2 stars to what?
Ship of Destiny, the last live ship.
Oh, that's actually very wrong. That's very wrong. It's at least a 4.
It's at least a 5.
Well, I give it a 5, but I also don't. I will say it has some. It was written in '90s syndrome with the Althea arc at the end.
Yeah,
it has a little bit of.
I had Angela. I had a rant review in my channel. I mean, if you want to check it out.
I don't know. I love the series a lot, and my rules are: if I love something, I don't hate myself.
Yeah, I didn't watch that rant for my own mental health.
Don't worry, I did not bash because I love Hob. Mad Ship was one of my favorites. I gave 5 stars, but she broke my
so
heart.
now it'll be like, wow, someone who was so correct has fallen so far.
Yeah, I don't watch rants of books that are my favorite.
You know,
I
love
Klaus
myself
keeps
too
trying
much.
to link rants to books I like. And I'm
Derry
like, I'm not
gave
gonna
her
watch your
approval.
rant,
Derry
Klaus.
gave her approval to me. That's all.
I'll just, you know what? Tell you what, to give you the view, I'll just watch previous stuff where you say really positive things about the Chip of Magic. So you get the view.
I got mad at Ben because I was watching a wrap up with a bunch of pictures of books I like, but then he started dissing Elantris in the first 2 minutes. I'm like, sir, I didn't come here for the Elantris hate. Like, I need a warning.
Look, poor Emily's comment. What did I miss? That's unfortunate. What a time to leave.
Chaos.
All right, we're
Lots
reading
of yelling.
now. We're gonna have cooler heads prevail. I'm going to let y'all, while you're reading, think about the horrible things you've said to me and repent.
Are you
What
thinking
if
about the
someone
horrible
sent you
things
the
you
Illuma
said?
Crate editions of Greenbone Saga? Would you
Oh
read
my
them?
gosh.
Don't get them. One sec. Don't get the aluminum crate editions. I want to show you all something.
Because they're
It's
trash.
tilted. All right.
They're beautiful.
I don't have them. I just have the hardbacks.
No. I mean, they would be nice if they didn't contain within
Okay,
the pages
see,
the green bones.
Aluminum crate edition. Oh wow, this looks nice. Except it's a hardcover that won't stay open.
That's
Like, if
because you bought it from the UK.
I'm
You
not
have to know
reading
that when you
it.
buy
I have
UK books,
the
they
book.
don't open.
Yeah. I
They're
don't.
for
This is
looking
like
at.
the most angry I've been at a special edition. Like, they look really nice, but they're not pleasant to read.
I know.
Oh.
That's
They're not meant to be read. That's
Yeah,
the point.
I did not buy them to read them.
I read books, Pete.
I read 0% of my leather-bound Stormlight and other Sanderson books.
Yeah.
They are just shiny.
That's
I will
true.
have
My Way of
multiple.
Kings
I have
are-
a reading copy and a nice.
I'm never gonna
copy.
sell them, so I don't. I read them and I was careful with them. Like, they didn't leave where I live, and they were more pleasant to read. Like, they have a bit of extra artwork, even like the pre-chapter stuff. I've read Way of Kings too many times, so I saw one and I was like, I don't recognize that one, and I went and checked the same chapter for my hardcover, and I was like, that's new. And then there was also all the extra art, and they're just like.
Also, have you read Way of Kings too many times? I've read it 4 times, and I'm still down for my 5th one.
I've read it 7 times.
Well, maybe that is too much. That could be.
Yeah.
That could be. There's a chance.
Okay,
It's not actually
our ranting time got increased and our speaking
Yeah.
time is way down now.
Yeah, we lost Christine.
Mindlin, a book that doesn't get read, has failed at its
Your
purpose.
camera's pointing at the ceiling. Oh. All right. We're going to read now.
Good book, overpriced edition.
Overrated edition. Just check my Goodreads after this thing. See how many 1 stars I've given. Just follow my feed. All right, we're gonna read now.
No, Alan, no.
Next video, Alan's a poser.
Alan chooses violence.
I have the best book.
You
It's
have the
because
best
it is the shortest book.
It's superior.
It
You
tells
win.
you exactly what you need to know in 10 pages.
See, and Long Price Quartet takes 1,200 pages.
See, it's better than LPQ.
Yeah.
This is hilarious.
Look at Alan's look of concentration and focus.
Yeah. It's actually cold in Boston. It's glorious. I'm gonna get rid of the banner because I apparently have powers here that I really shouldn't have. Just
All the powers.
I don't know. This happened when Alan was on one of my reading sprints, and he didn't realize that if he typed post a comment, it would be me and not him, and I like kind of freaked out. I'm like, who has
Oh, okay. Are you guys all on the same thing with Evie?
Yeah.
That's why. Everything makes sense now.
Okay, I didn't know if you were in that thing or something.
I'm about to be. I have to activate it.
Just so you know, once you do, anything you had saved in your old StreamYard goes away.
Good to know. I don't think anything else.
Because I like had some stuff set up, and then I had to reset them up because I couldn't get back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have anything set up right now, but I need to double check what I have saved to make sure I have it all. So the one you were talking about was extracurricular activities, right?
It's the novella in that. There's a novella in there. It's like half the book or a third of the book.
Okay.
It's the last thing in the book. I mean, all the short stories are fun, especially because Yoon Ha Lee has a hilarious author notes. But the novella is actually canon continuation of the trilogy.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I was looking at the timeline they had in the book, and I was like, wait, what? This would have been useful around the last book.
No, yeah. So some of the short stories are because Yoon Ha Lee, even in their Patreon, like just plays around and makes fan fiction for their own characters. So some of them are more like playing around with world building and just having fun thought experiments. But the novella is actual canon, what happens after, and especially with some of the stuff you and I were talking about with Revenant Gun, it's like, Evie, I was primarily reading The Way Spring Arrives, and my goal for the sprints have been to read one short story of this, and if I have leftover time, I switch to Their Eyes Are Watching God. Because I'm bad at reading short stories right now. How was your book, Anita?
I actually I did not read that in sprint. I am
Yeah.
First of all, I was distracted in Alice Discord arguing about LPQ, and last 5 minutes I was making my thumbnail for tomorrow's TBR video.
Alan, are you with us?
Yeah, sorry. I had someone was asking me a Latin question, and when people are asking me like Latin questions that are like for something, I don't want to mess it up. So I was just checking with. I was trying to triangulate my answer here to make sure that I wasn't giving someone like the wrong answer. And so that's what I was caught up in. And so I was trying to figure out the grammatical construction for what they were trying to say.
He also was busy calling me overrated.
I did that. Yeah, I watched. I put some grades in. I watched some booktube while I was putting grades in. I talked in the Discord. I got distracted for some reason.
Who started this? We had a good day till this last sprint. We
Yeah.
were productive.
Yeah. The argument continued on Alan's Discord.
Yeah.
It's like J-Rogue VI. The problem with that is that's not as catchy of a title. So
I can feel my medicine wearing off. Like I have I'm losing energy. My joy is like draining from my body. Like I no longer feel jovial. I now feel
your evening coffee.
I mean, yeah, but it's not like I'm not tired. I'm
Maybe
just
you're hungry, Alan.
That's possible.
Yeah.
That is possible.
It could also be the case of the Sunday scaries. Sunday scaries are real.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, it's also.
I know it's Monday, but it's the same idea.
Yeah, but it is also my medicine starts to wear off after a little bit. So.
That happens with my sibling. They take Adderall, and once didn't know they were going to come over for dinner, and so they were on like the Adderall crash right when they got to the house.
Yeah. Thank you, Angela. Thanks for joining us. Glad to see the error of your ways, Ben.
No, wait, what was the Ben comment?
Angela came to give a good opinion.
No.
Hi, Christina.
I
Christina's walking Samson.
I was muted. Sorry. Hi.
Hello.
You know what,
Hello.
Charmaine? I don't like the word overreact. I think I react the exact amount required for the situation.
It's not necessarily you. I think
I felt targeted.
well, I guess it's to me. I'm not affected when books are overhyped. I just kind of look into what it's about and like if it matches with what I like in a book. So I don't care if a book is like super popular or not popular. I'm just gonna
How
read it.
reasonable, Charmaine. Such a reasonable way to interact with media.
My issue. No, like I have to stand for justice. And
there's no injustice
no,
being
there
done.
is.
No,
it is not people. It's not people liking the book. It is the specific way in which everyone was talking about the book. It's not that they like it. It's not even that they really like it. It's not even that they loved it. It was just the language surrounding liking the book that I have taken offense to. Like that's it.
You had to really look for that because I don't really see that on
bother me. Yeah, I don't see it on my feed. And if someone wants to be over dramatic, then that's them.
You know what, Charmaine? No.
I mean, people get that way all the time about other books, and I don't let that affect my rating. If I let my opinions on the Dune fandom affect my rating of Dune, Dune would be like a 1.5-star book.
You guys act like I hear one person who really likes it, and all of a sudden I've declared jihad. I have not. Like, it is not one person.
We know it's not one person. It looks like it's not one person.
It's at least 3.
Who are the booktubers who have done this to you? Like, specifically on the media in which we most interact with books. Who are the booktubers talking like this?
Okay, do you know who started it? Let me tell you who started it. Petrick.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say that, and it's an over-exaggeration, damn it.
It's not. So Petrick starts it, and then Petrick, and I love Petrick. Petrick has power that he doesn't realize he wields, which is good for all of us, or else we'd all be doomed. But when Petrick does it, like now it's out into the ether, and so all of like the Petrick, I don't know, like soldiers. Now all of a sudden they like, yes, Petrick. No, I agree, Petrick. And Petrick, Petrick loves everything he reads except for Fall of Babel, where now no one will read the entire series because Petrick didn't like the last freaking book.
So is this where the issues is? Because he gave Fall of Babel 2 stars.
No. If that was the case, I wouldn't talk to Kyle either. But no. And then, so after Petrick got it early, and then I saw a whole bunch of people getting it early, and it was the most superlative language I've ever heard in my life. And so by the time it was actually released, and it got in the hands of the people who didn't have arcs, I couldn't even hear it anymore. Like everyone's opinion was compromised. Everyone's tainted. Everyone's a Cylon. Everyone's a changeling at this point. Like no one, I don't know who to trust no one.
It didn't affect my review of Fall of Babel.
So,
Charmaine, you're the only one who I think actually likes the book. You're the only one.
It's a really good book, Alan. Petrick's, which I know Petrick wields a lot of power because now all the people who really like Tigana are scared to read Guy Gavriel's other books because one person really likes Tigana and not his other books. I know Petrick holds power over all of us. He can derail hype trains or cause them.
I know.
But his Jade Legacy review is incredibly positive. You have read books he has more positive reviews of than Jade Legacy. His The Crippled God and Memories of Ice review.
No, he literally said Greenbone Saga is the best series he has ever read.
No, he said the best trilogy. Learn to read, Alan.
Come on, read his review.
I literally have it up. The Greenbone Saga as my top favorite.
I didn't read his review. I listened to it on his YouTube.
And it could be his favorite trilogy for him. That doesn't mean it has to be for everyone.
But
you guys think
he said it's one of his favorite books and it's made it his favorite trilogy. You have read books that
I wish I knew where my tastes and Petrick's align because sometimes I agree. And then I'm like, how did the first binding get 5 stars? And I get confused.
Yeah,
I personally,
I rarely agree with Patrick. Actually, I have a couple of bad experiences.
yeah.
I love Patrick. I'm just
Oh
saying.
no,
his
yeah, like
power
he's a
is
great
immense.
person. Like it's like
power is
any
immense.
reviewer. Where do our tastes align? Like Leanna, I don't know where that is. I'll never know.
Yeah.
Leanna
I
doesn't like anything.
personally don't.
Patrick also just reads so many books, so the chances of having like a disagreement is just.
Leanna's the
really high.
only person I know more contrary than I am.
Whenever I decide I'm gonna read a book, I don't watch reviews for it. So I like even if maybe that's another way hype doesn't really affect me because I don't go out of my way to read or watch a review of a book I already know I'm gonna read.
Ben, your comments sending me.
Christina, they like the footage of Samson.
Oh yeah, I mean because it's a dog.
Isn't he so cute? He's also so slow. He's a stop and smell the roses kind of dog. I feel like I'm dragging him.
So I don't watch reviews of books that are in the trilogy that I haven't read, but it's always in people's wrap-ups. Like it's in their wrap-ups. That's where they talk about it. That's where I see it.
I think, Alan,
Andrew.
you should just, if you want someone who really liked Jade Legacy but gives a balanced perspective, obviously it's me. And you just need to watch my wrap-up where I talk about Jade Legacy.
I'm gonna walk into my book room. I'm gonna come out with the 2 books from Greenbone, and I'm going to burn them live on the stream.
That's rude. At least donate them.
No,
I was about to say,
I'm gonna
let
set
someone
them on
else get
fire.
them. They aren't sold in every
Yeah.
bookstore because despite what we think on BookTube, they aren't picked up at Barnes & Noble to sell. It doesn't perform that well in the mass market.
Well, then I guess everyone should have thought about that before they ruined it for everybody.
No,
I mean-
you ruined it for you.
and thereby
And-
anyone
and
who is going to
you-
get those books.
You ruined it for yourself.
I will not take responsibility for this.
I'll have to agree with Alan. People did hyped Jade Legacy, and
But
also
hype isn't
no,
bad.
I mean it's not just being hyped. Their reviews kind of spoiled the ending. There were I was reading when it got released. I was in the first batch. Even for me, those reviews gave hints to me, so I understand Alan's anger here. At the same time, not reading it, burning it, giving 1 stars, that I don't agree with.
You're
See,
right,
that's
Ben.
why I
The,
don't
the
read
10
reviews.
people, my
But when
10
I-
LPQites versus the legions.
Okay, so Ben, also Alan has powers. This is the difference between Alan and Patrick's powers. Alan can start other people starting a hype train. Like Alan can be like, this is really good, which then gets other people he knows to read it, and then they start a hype train. Patrick doesn't need the other people. Patrick can start a pipe train like on his own. Because I remember this. There was someone on Discord being like, Patrick has so much power, and there were people going, Patrick doesn't have that much power. And then 3 days later, they were all like, I'm really excited for the first binding. And I was just like, you just proved this point. What else do you know about it?
I have the power to make people who are more persuasive than me read books. So persuade the persuasive people to convince people. And you know what it is? I'm freaking John Adams from 1776. I'm obnoxious and disliked. So no one's going to listen to me. So I have to get Virginia to propose independence. So we can actually be free.
My current series right now that I shout about to try and undo the harm that Elliot and Jesse have done is Chorus of Dragons, because they both just shat on that series and have huge followings. It has Ruin of Kings, and everyone thinks it's bad because of them, and it's not for everyone, but it's super fun.
You understand my pain, Angela.
I know, but instead of complaining like this, I just make a bunch of reviews, and I actually have a bunch of people in my Discord liking it, and I'm happy now.
You are not choosing violence.
I'm not.
That's your problem.
Alan, I literally jumped on just to support you.
Good. You can also choose violence.
Yay.
Ooh, Andrew has powers now too. We could all just really
But
mess with this
I think
stream.
Alan has more power than any of the other people here. So he just doesn't.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Alan has more
What
subscribers.
powers do I have? Power because Andrew reads 147 books a month.
Yeah, look at the Hope. Yeah, Hope.
Faster than
It's
I
so
do.
good.
Pete definitely reads faster. Than
I don't. I mean, maybe, but I also have too much other stuff on my schedule, so I don't read nearly.
No,
as
I
many
have
books.
no life. No, I stay home and work and raise kids.
You're
Also,
you're
my
a
last
you're a home
support for
husband.
Jade Legacy stuff, just to say, is for me, and I read it when it came out because I didn't want to be spoiled for it, and Alan, I don't know if you remember this, but our first read together-ish in the Shelf Space Book Club was Jade City. We read that together. That's how we met in that Discord. And then I kept going and you stopped. But I have literally not felt so happy and cathartic for finishing a series. And I don't mean that in like spoiling what happens in that book. It's just more like, oh, this was such a good ending.
Honestly,
Dandelion Dynasty.
I was gonna say, I think the reason why there's not as much criticism for Jade Legacy, I feel like for most people, Angela G as an exception, for most people who had an issue with the series, they were long since DNF the series.
Yeah, no, like if you like the first 2 books, I can't imagine you hating the 3rd book.
Yeah.
That means that Sarah was lukewarm on the first 2 and then loved the 3rd. So.
Well, yeah, it could go the other way, but I just can't imagine it.
But like lukewarm is different than like hate. I feel like the people who would have trashed Jade Legacy have already DNF'd the series.
Yeah, they already
that's true for like every trilogy, though, right?
Okay, here's the thing. With the books that I really like, I can find something to say to where like, hey guys, so like, I understand if you don't like the book, I get why, because this, I like it, you may not. I can't find anyone to say anything like that about Jade Legacy, which makes me
my
think
Greenbone content
that
because I haven't read it.
Aren't acknowledging that, like, it's not a book.
Charmaine and I literally just said right now, if you have issues with things in Jade City and Jade War, which are talked about in those reviews, such as it is actually very patriarchal. Some people don't like that in their books. It is a mafia story. If you don't like mafia stories, you're not going to like this. It is contemporary. It's 1980s tech. If those things are not your buzzwords and don't work, yeah, Jade Legacy is not going to work for you.
Because I've seen a lot of negative
Alan
criticism
hasn't
for
watched
the first
my,
2 books.
Greenbone content, because I had like a specific thing that annoyed me for Jade Legacy that wasn't in the other 2, and it's like, he doesn't even know what it is. I'm hurt, Alan. I'm hurt.
I can't.
I mean, Alan, you can always message Mike. Mike,
it's a Greenbone review.
Oh, he didn't.
I'm just going to keep these comments up because they make me happy. Sorry.
Yeah. So I don't have a Jade Legacy review. I just have a Greenbone Saga review.
Look, I feel bad because I'm crapping on like I don't want to crap on it, and I don't bear any ill will to Fonda Lee. It just so happens she's in the crossfire of all of the people I know on BookTube, trumping it as a freaking panacea.
Also, my Greenbone Saga review, which was only over the first 2 books because I made it before the 3rd one came out, I'm very negative on Jade War. You just didn't watch it, and it's spoiler-free.
I did watch it. I remember that.
Yeah, so I think most of the negative reviews are going to be on the first 2 books. I think in most series, the last book, the people who made it that far, unless they're like a booktuber who's just hate reading a book or series.
Go ahead, say my name, Charmaine.
I mean, it is me with Wheel of Time. That is me.
I am reading Wheel of Time right now, and
most people aren't going to make it to the end of the series if they don't like the previous books.
He smells. I gotta give him a bath. He stinks. Like, you know how dogs don't sweat, but he's just been out walking, and so it's like it's as if he's been sweating, and he stinks. I gotta wash him.
Alan, you shamed me into rearranging this bookshelf.
Good. I'm glad I didn't shame you into reading them, but at least I shamed you.
They're now down here, out of camera frame.
Andrew, you should read The Company with Me and Anita in October.
Yeah.
What should I be reading in October? Like, I don't have enough books that I've signed up for.
We are reading Company by KJ Parker in October.
I refuse to be pressured into agreeing to yet another buddy read.
Andrew, you read 100 books a month. You could do every buddy read on BookTube and have books to spare. There is no reason you don't join everybody read.
Nope, I'm not doing it. I refuse.
That doesn't even make any sense. All right, Holy War, Andrew.
I'm shocked I haven't had a holy word declared on me today. Like, I feel like I've heard like 6.
No, you're just...
You were very smart and diverted towards Ben.
That's true. I did divert it towards Ben. Sorry, Ben.
2023 is the year of KJP. I'm going to read all that in 2023
Oh, my God.
Okay.
I think
KJP, Alan, try the waters now.
I have a question, by the way, Alan. How many more Tchaikovsky and KJ Parker books are there? I have no idea how deep they're really. Because every wrap up, I'm like, holy crap, another one?
I've only read like 7 Tchaikovsky books, and he's got over 30. So
and he keeps releasing them.
Yeah, he has a Warhammer one that came out. He just never gets any
faster.
Respect.
Now on Parker, I have 1 novella left to read, and then some some treatises or short story in the collection, and then I just have series. So I am closer to finishing Parker than I am Tchaikovsky. I'm not anywhere close to Tchaikovsky.
Also,
he's very hit and miss for me.
Hope Star agrees with me and Angela.
But there is someone who there, and of course we were talking in generalization. There is someone in the comments who loved the first 2 books and didn't like the third. That will always exist.
Yes, it will. But it's like rare numbers is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I would say like that's on the far end of the bell curve if we're doing averages.
Yeah. Although Jade Legacy, like structurally, like I would expect it like to be more divisive because structure-wise, like it's very
I think
different.
since
Like,
if you make it through
times-skipping,
Jade War
but it's
structure like that, because Jade War that was one of my complaints about Jade War, and once I just knew that that's what her project was, I just accepted it for the project of the book.
I feel like Jade Legacy was even more so though.
Oh, it was. I was like,
Like, what
oh,
was
I
that?
guess that's what we're doing.
Yeah, but ended up pulling it off in the end, so whatever.
Yeah. No, it's good. Also, the audiobook
Why are you
narrators.
blinded by yellow slides?
Oh, yeah, the yellow slides.
I refuse to explain it.
I am blinded.
Because have you ever seen Alan's yellow slides, Andrew? He had them up, and now I can't see.
They're a beautiful sight.
They were the last thing I ever saw. That's how beautiful they are.
That's why he hasn't got his bed finished yet.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, those are beautiful. I like the contrast.
Anyway, yeah.
So how's everybody doing now that it's got nice and awkward and quiet? By the way, who said I had power? What power do I have?
As much power as any of us on the internet do, which is little.
Yeah, no. Alan thinks he's powerless, but he's actually he like Petrick is not aware of the power he holds.
I mean, he got me to read the books of Babel.
Yeah,
it's true.
Probably
Me
me.
read
I mean,
books
a
of
few
Babel.
multiple people did, right? Like it was a combination, but Alan was the first.
And
one.
LPQ.
But here's the problem. Here's the problem.
Promise of the apt.
So that may have been true, but with the 4th book of Babel coming out, and because I keep hearing, like when I watch people who I don't know, like videos and stuff, they're like, yeah, and you know, the 4th book got really bad reviews. I'm like, no, it didn't. Patrick didn't like it. It didn't get terrible reviews. Yes, it's divisive, but like it didn't get like plowed. People just didn't enjoy it as much as the early ones. So with that, and then the completely not my fault Emperor's Blades read along, like with that, like my social credit was just like I went bankrupt. I have socially
You
You
bankrupt.
should have just read Nine Fox Gambit. I told
anyone
you.
dropped off because of that, Alan. I mean, people who
By the
are-
way,
who
Alan,
take
we had
part
the
in
same-
You
it
should have
take
kept the Discord read-alongs as sci-fi.
By the
You
way,
switched
Alan,
to fantasy.
same thing happened for the university. We let democracy choose the book, and then no one liked it, and so now we've abandoned democracy.
Yes.
And me and the other
When it comes
co-founder
to
just picked.
buddy reads, it's always dictatorship.
Yeah,
I'm
you're right.
still teaching Jess
You're right,
that.
because
for-
you know what the democracy's going to pick? Jade Legacy all the time.
That
So
would be
yes.
no. That would democracy wouldn't pick that because that would be too good of a choice.
Jake,
democracy
every time you mention it, it goes further down my TBR.
What?
The Greenbone?
You haven't read it?
No.
Oh,
I have another.
Good for
You
you.
don't.
Yeah, I don't even. It's not at all like it's my favorite series ever. I just think it's really good. Like
It's one of those things where like Alan has infected me to where like if somebody shoves a series in my face
Virus.
a little too much,
I'm a
I
virus.
refuse
Yes.
until it goes
No.
away.
See, you're
And then
giving
once
people
people
too
stop
much
talking
credit
about
over your
Then I
TBR.
might pick it up and I might enjoy it. But I've
You're
been
giving-
burned one too many times.
You're giving people too much power over your
All right.
TBR.
also, two things about Sandland. One, I don't get how Fall of Babel is 1 stars if the previous ones are 5 stars. Still confused
I
on
agree
that.
with you.
The second, though, it wasn't just Petrick. The actual Goodreads rating does drop quite a bit,
It
which
does
I still
drop.
don't get. It goes from 4.49 from the Hod King to 4.1 for Fall.
It wasn't bad. I don't
Which, yeah,
understand.
I don't know. Like, I like
The
it less
part
than the
that
Hod King,
people-
but like, I feel like
I mean,
it's
I
as
just bought a
good,
Dan
except for
Simmons
like
The
book.
2
first
minutes.
the first
Five
part that people
on Goodreads.
crap on was
Yeah.
my favorite part of the book.
I like that.
I like that stuff too.
As someone who's read 0 of
Right,
the books,
Christina?
it seemed like people didn't like some character perspective focuses in the 4th book.
That's
Am I
what we're
correct?
talking about as our favorite
It
part.
makes sense though, because if you read Hawking, it makes sense because they
I mean,
follow
I
each and every person.
But
The
I
only
guess
thing I didn't like about the Fall of Babel is like the last 50 pages.
Yeah, same.
I haven't read Books of Babel, but I think Petrick's review was
That's true.
very harsh for that
It
last.
was so harsh.
It was
Yeah.
very harsh. I was shocked. I didn't know Petra could be harsh.
Maybe
Oh,
he
well,
was
he had
worried
a whole
about people
persona
thinking
called
he only
Salty
gave 5
Patrick.
stars. I don't know.
Yeah, so basically, every day.
Charmaine, you should see Patrick's review of An Ember in the Ashes and V. Schwab's second book in the Darker Shade of Magic series. Oh my God, he crushed those authors, both of them. I cannot believe
So
it.
basically, every time
read the one
Petrick
for
rolls
Ember
a
and
20-sided
Ashes.
die, and if one comes up, he's Salty Petrick. He does this every day. And
So
every
he's
once in a
like
while, he gets Salty
Taravangian.
Petrick multiple days in a row. And so you get Fall of Babel reviews.
So Patrick is basically Taravangian.
Yeah, he's like
he's as much
not
younger,
as bad
better looking.
Taravangian, basically. Yeah.
See, look at this right here. Right here, Hayden is the problem.
Hayden.
Thank you, Hayden.
I'm sorry, Hayden.
You're just
Hayden is allowed to express their affection for Jade
Also-
Legacy in this way.
Of all the people to criticize others for being hyperbolic in their positive reviews, Alan.
I
really?
know.
You literally have.
I have never once described a book as a gift from the heavens when people don't like it, their taste is filth. Not one time have
He's
I
being
thanked the
facetious.
Lord that I woke up in the time that is RF Kwong. Not once.
He's being facetious, Alan.
I'm really excited for the next time I have like a 5 or 6 star book because I'm going to make a review and I'm going to say things and Alan will never see it, but it's going to be fun.
I haven't watched books in a while. I'm trying to catch up, Angela. Now I'm going to skip over the one that's in my watch later of yours.
I'm going to write the most elaborate review of Babel and tag you in it on Instagram.
What's funny
the thing
is
that
like
really turned me off about
I'll
Babel
give
is
you
I
a
didn't like talking
testimonial.
more. But any book that gets 9 special editions before it's even out.
Where are
nothing.
these 9?
That is
Where's
too
these
much.
9?
it is
there's
actually
no way
way
it's
a
gonna
lot.
live
It's
up
like
to
at
that.
least 5. It's at
But
least.
two of them were subscriptions. You have to have the subscriptions. To have
Sure, but there's the
one was
Indigo
illustrated,
and the
one was
Waterstone
very
and the Barnes and
blue.
Noble.
See, that's only because they want to make up for ignoring all woman authors and colored authors until now. They're targeting that because of that it happened.
So just RF Kwong just gets the benefit from all
3
that. It's
special
like,
editions
all that
would
bad
be
stuff in the
less
past,
obnoxious
we're just repaying
than the
it all
amount of
back to
special
RF
editions
Kwong.
that Babel got.
Yeah, that's what companies do. They find their tokens
It's
and
at
then
least
they
gonna be better than
they
Book of
target on
Night.
them.
They just realize now that they need to do better in that department and they chose that book.
Yeah. At least it wasn't also a Book of the Month book because like that was Book of Night, which was actually like a trash book that got all the special editions and was in Book of the Month and somehow won the Dragon Award this year. Just
Yeah.
yesterday. Like how?
But this
Is
is
that
not
Holly
this is
Black
not
one?
as bad as Addie LaRue that got like 5 1-year anniversary editions after it was published for 1 year.
I got
What's
tired
an
of hearing-
anniversary
I got tired of
edition
hearing about that too.
after 1 year?
Well, I'll have you know, I got to get one of those anniversary editions that were a little bit nicer than the others, and it cost the same amount. So
Okay, hang on. So this is an important comment that Samantha has here. I would call them out also because I would say that's not true because there are several books of Parker's that I'm like, I mean, it's good. I like the way Parker writes, but this is not my favorite of his books. Like I would like this person is also delusional if they said that because it's not true.
See, I'm not with Alan here. If someone says something delusional that agrees with me, I fully support them.
No,
I was about to say, I think art is where you're allowed to be like crazy about it. Art's about evoking emotion and passion. Go
Yeah,
on.
let people express themselves.
No, Charmaine, absolutely not.
Dandelion Dynasty is a beautiful piece of art that is just amazing and everybody should read it.
I
mean, book
spent
one
my
was
life
okay.
into the part where I
I
haven't
gave
read
book
Jade
1 like
Legacy
3.5
before I have.
stars.
Wall of
Andrew, you're
Storms is
absolutely
the
wrong.
sign of the series. Wall of Storms is beautiful.
I got to
Wildstorm.
meet
I'm not gonna lie,
Kimberly's-
I think Dandelion's overhyped.
Well, have you read
Grace of
Wildstorm? I
Kings
forget.
is set up.
I've read the first book.
No,
Grace
so I
of
think
Kings
No, you
especially
have
as
to
someone
read
who
Wildstorm.
reads Wheel of Time, you should read the second book because since you're willing to do that, and then tell me if you think it's still overhyped.
Yes.
We have
Okay,
that.
Because
so
it's a
people
complete,
And you
who
can
share
still
my
agree that
taste
it's
say
it's a
overhyped.
complete
50%. That book
tonal
is
shift.
50% longer than it needs to be. The
I'm
second-
just
I'm
saying-
okay with books being longer than they need to be.
Yeah.
This is something that's like not every book needs to be as short as it had to be. Like, just let books be
I don't
indulgent.
like.
It's fine.
So I just read Elric of Melniboné. 180 pages, no fat, fantastic.
So wait. You just told me you liked Wheel of Time earlier in
I
this
do
video.
like Wheel of
Are we
Time.
really talking about length of books and loving Wheel of Time at the
Andrew,
same time?
Andrew, that does.
Yeah,
that
but
does
Wheel of Time gets
There
grandfathered
are
in.
whole
I
entire
read that when I was
books
11.
that
it's
don't need to exist in
grandfathered
that
in.
series.
It's grandfathered in.
No. Crossroads of Twilights is a crime. That's a crime.
Well, I mean, yeah. Probably. I didn't say I like
Knife of
Crossroads of
Dream is
Twilight.
actually pretty good because you know why? He actually decided to do plot.
Okay, can we please draw attention to Evie's comment? Yes, I don't know why this is so hard to understand. Thank you, Evie, for
No, Evie, don't
for having
encourage
people
him
understand.
in
People
his
can only
tyranny.
express themselves within the approval.
Yes.
Don't
I don't know why that's
encourage
so hard.
Alan's tyranny.
I mean,
What's so hard
Alan
about
rules
that?
supreme on Alexandria.
What is so hard about that?
Which hasn't it like the library burned down yet?
No,
Question
it's
mark?
No,
just
it's still on fire.
bot. We got another
Perpetually.
bot.
I already blocked that bot, and it keeps saying an error's occurred. I don't know. I don't know how to get rid of that bot. Thank you, Evie, for expressing that.
And it's not. I don't think books are overhyped. It's just maybe you just don't align with the hype. You don't have the same taste as the people who are hyping it, and that's okay.
That's
I also think
that's
it's
what I
kind
said.
of like it's your responsibility also as someone who consumes art to recognize where you are with hype. And like for me, I am personally exhausted by all the Babel stuff, and I'm just like, I don't want to read this book right now because I won't like it, so I'm going to give it a year, and that's me recognizing my own internal biases.
That's what I'm doing.
Yes, but I don't complain about it.
What? That's because I have to. If I don't complain, Angela, I will literally self-destruct. Like I have to.
Also, Alan, though, you complain that keeps your annoyance going. You'll just stay annoyed.
No, I will sit here and my annoyance will devour me whole if I don't complain about it. Look, don't judge me.
I mean, hey, you're getting all the bad vibes out. You'll probably outlive us all.
No.
Are we reading again?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't actually know how long you guys have been doing this.
Lots of my favorite
Almost
books
8 hours.
I read, and I like all of it, and then people are like, it could be way shorter. And I'm like, I mean, it could be, but then I'd like it less.
All right.
And you like it more, but I'd like it less. So who's to say what's the correct length?
Exactly.
Books don't need to be as short as they possibly have to be. Just
I'm
let
putting a
some authors
moratorium.
be indulgent. It's fine.
There is now a moratorium on Greenbone and Babel. We can't talk about those books anymore for all of our sakes.
Okay.
So we're going to now be
Whatever.
agreeable.
So we should talk
I don't
about
think that's-
how everybody should read Dandelion Dynasty now.
I am.
No,
Can't talk about that either.
I am.
Stop it, Pete.
All right, the
Moratorium.
Machineries of Empire, because gosh darn it, I want everyone to read
That's
it.
right. I've never heard anybody read it except Angela, so everyone should read that book.
Also,
You don't even watch my channel either. It's
I
fine.
haven't watched BookTube in a hot minute. Give me a second. I'm catch up.
Hayden
By the
trying
way,
to start
Pete,
shit.
Right now, I have for live shows for Dandelion at least one person for each one. I might end up having two, and if so, obviously you can come on. Which book would you want to do? Everyone says
True.
Wall of Storms though is the problem.
It's so good.
I'll do Veiled Throne. I'll come on for Veiled
Okay,
Throne.
and I think Bookborn is also on for Veiled Throne. Okay, yeah, Veiled Throne sounds good.
See, it's Bookborn's fault, the Dandelion Dynasty thing, because everyone Bookborn is the most authoritative person this side of Philip Chase. So if Bookborn says it, and then Kyle, who is literally in a cartoon, Kyle is like the executioner, Axeman, that he's LeFou. He's LeFou to Bookborn's Gaston. So he sidles along behind Bookborn. It's yes, everyone should read the Dandelion Dynasty.
But Kyle was on Grace of Kings before anybody else.
That's true.
That's true.
But also, can we
You're
just
messing up my
whether you
metaphor.
want to read Dandelion of Dynasties or not, can we all just have a moment of silence for how dirty that series was done with its covers?
What's wrong
Because
with that?
the spines anger me to no end.
Oh yeah,
I unhold them.
Why?
yeah.
I unhold them, Angela,
Because
What's wrong
it's
with the
horrible.
spines?
because I was mad.
What's wrong with them?
And in the UK, you can only get the
'Cause
paperback in the
Don't
one
they go
version, the hardback
don't
for
they
the
go
last.
title,
Wait.
author, title, author, title, author, author, title?
Yeah,
Those aren't
that.
the editions I have.
Literally,
they're idiots.
I think that this publisher has had an issue with keeping designers, and so the one person just didn't copy and paste the template from the previous book, which would have
But
been
it wasn't that hard.
it's not that hard.
It's the same thing.
You literally had to
does
do
that,
no
too.
homework to get that correct.
Yeah.
Literally, just do less work. Like they did more work and made it worse. Like I just want them to just be lazy and just copy paste.
Yeah, no, and that's also, I think, why. So this is the same publisher who does Rebecca Roanhorse. And you know how everyone loves Black Sun's cover? And then everyone was like, on Twitter, we all rallied around how much we didn't like the Fevered Star cover. I think that's why. I think they got, like, someone who's just using stock photos, and, like, whoever's in charge right now is underpaid and does not know what they're doing.
Or maybe,
who got done dirty?
like,
Ed
maybe
Williams
the
got done
employee
dirty.
just did
Aren't
copy
most
paste.
people in publishing underpaid?
That's
Maybe,
true.
like,
So I'm not
the
actually
person-
blaming this individual per se, but it's like this publisher is like doing books dirty, and it makes
Angela,
me sick.
would you say you're declaring a holy war right now?
I think
I
this
would
is
declare,
what happened.
I would declare
think-
a holy war on Into the Narrow Dark because that cover is a war crime.
You cannot declare holy war on a single cover. You can't do
No,
it. Andrew.
yes, I can.
You're using the holy
There are
war.
no rules to holy wars.
Here's the additional badness for Dandelion Dynasty. So you'd think, okay, I can't get the hardcovers to match, but at least the paperbacks will match. Wrong. The first two books are different. They have the inset.
Gold.
Third and fourth don't, and they change the type. It's all horrible. If you collect books, it literally messes with your OCD.
I think the person who did it probably just copy pasted, and then their manager, who just thinks like more work is better work, was like, I mean, you can't just copy paste it. That's lazy. You have to actually do your job. Like work, you can't just go home at 2 and they're like, fine, I'll do something. And so they just switch things. And
Don't be a quiet quitter.
It just angers me. It angers me a lot.
Well, while we're talking
Yes,
about things that
yes,
anger us,
Samantha.
the other reason that Kyle is being lambasted is Kyle as well jumped on the Fall of Babel. I gave every other book 5 stars and then gave Fall of Babel 1
Oh, you know what's funny? Kyle and me have the same total score for Books of Babel, and yet I still call him a hater.
Right?
Because I went 4, 4, 4, 4. He went 5, 5, 5, 1.
1.
Yeah,
not possible.
I don't get how it's 4 stars worth.
It's not. It's not. That's why I have a holy war on Kyle. I have
I like Kyle.
What? I like
I
Kyle.
like Kyle.
That's irrelevant. Those two things are not mutually exclusive.
Yeah,
you know what? Actually, I could absolutely
Alan,
join
you
me.
send
Kyle's a
people-
good dude, but I have a holy
What?
war on him train.
I actually gave it 4 stars.
Oh, look
If
at
you
you.
can even see
Nice.
that.
Good work, Andrew.
Ryan,
Yeah,
when
yeah,
you
of course I
do a
will.
holy war, Alan, do you like send postcards? Like, I won't know if you ever have a holy war on me. If you,
Oh
like...
yeah, I send you a notice. I send you a
Okay.
notice.
Hey, Alan,
you have
you've
to
got
sign
my
for it.
address, so you can send that whenever you
Yeah,
so.
you have to
choose.
sign for it, Angela. To
Sign
acknowledge.
for- okay, okay.
the holy
You
war.
just got served.
It's certified.
So, Alan,
holy war.
so
Pistols
to be
and all.
clear, so I haven't had any holy wars declared on me that I'm not aware
No,
of.
no, you're just no, Jake. You're the mad
No.
monk who lives on like the outside of
makes sense.
town.
Yeah.
That everyone just kind of goes to, who spits wisdom most of the time, but not without like insulting the people coming to listen.
Oh, that's so
And-
me.
Yeah. So like the mad monk, you can't hold the mad monk responsible for doing mad monk things. So yeah,
There are
you're
whole
okay so far.
fantasy series where I would disagree with that, but okay.
What?
What fantasy series is that?
I would say the Winter Night trilogy has a mad monk.
Yeah, but if well,
So I'm like the person who I give advice, but like it's super cryptic, and the protagonist only
You're the
realizes what the
Oracle of
advice means like
Delphi,
300
yeah.
pages later,
You're the
just
You're-
in time to solve the problems. But
You're
realistically, I could have just told him right away, but that's just boring.
You're Zahel.
yeah.
Yes, I
you
am.
haven't come after my series, Jake, since Great Coats, and that doesn't really bother me because at this point everyone hates Great Coats. So I
No,
will badge of
no,
honor.
no. Great Coats is awesome.
I understand that, Andrew, but like we're not normal. So
Well, everybody else is wrong.
no, everyone else just is mean to autistic people. That's why they hate it. So I take it personally.
Oh my gosh, Al.
I am
Letting you
never
know.
touching that book now. I
Letting you
refuse
know.
to fall
Right?
on that trap.
Sorry, Angela. Now I can't read it. Other
Just letting you
Angela.
know.
I don't know. That series was fantastic.
I agree. Oh, I agree with you.
I mean, I just didn't pick it up because it's not my tropes, and then I heard about a scene in the first book, which just only.
Oh my
reinforced-
gosh, it's overblown. Just skip it. Just skip it. Go from chapter 21 to chapter 23. You will
No,
lose
no, but
nothing.
That's good
real
advice.
reason- the real reason I don't pick it up is it's just not my type of fantasy.
Oh, I understand that. I understand.
But yeah, it's just that's a reasonable reason. It's
But yeah, you
Oh,
can
yeah.
skip chapter 22.
Actually,
I don't like chapter 22 either.
I was subscribed to Alan after hearing him talking about that series.
See?
I mean,
Look at
I
that.
did not read it yet, but that was my cup of tea.
Actually, yeah, I just saw a comment, and I'm changing my name to this because that's better. One second. There we go.
I don't want to be accused of discrimination, Angela, because I don't like Trader's Blade.
Yeah.
That's a
Sorry,
slippery slope.
that's what it is. If you don't like it,
Man, it'll be funny if I don't like Long Price Quartet because it wouldn't make any sense. Like all the signs say I'll like Long Price
it would
Quartet.
be really funny if you didn't like it. Like I would laugh and be like, "Poor Jake doesn't like it."
Like it actually, like I want to because I want to enjoy books, but it would be hilarious because
I
like
know. I would be actually surprised. If you
I mean,
didn't.
that's what I felt when I read Ancillary Justice. I thought it was an Angela book because everyone compares it to Nine Fox Gambit, and then I didn't like it, and I was sad.
Yeah, all the complaints about Long Price Quartet, I'm like, that sounds good though.
What complaints?
I'm pretty confident that Jake will like it.
Like people are like, oh, you know, it's mostly just about like the character
I
interaction.
have a question. How on earth are there still 78 people watching this now?
Because we're entertaining.
I don't know.
8 hours in.
Honestly, this is the first time I've ever been on with Angela and Jake. And
I've never been on with Jake. I've
Me
only
neither.
associated Jake has always been an avatar to me.
Wait, have we not been on reading sprint on the Discord? No? Okay.
Angela, we've only ever communicated on Voxer in
That's
a
true.
group chat.
It's true.
I think it was the first time Angela and I are communicating.
You know
I mean, I was in the Jeopardy chat rooting for Charmaine the entire time.
I've never done a collab or like had a voice chat with Alex Nieves. I spend so much time on his Discord. I've had like
I know.
2 with Leanne and 0 with Alex. Like I interact with Alex like daily, and I've never done a collab with him.
All right.
Since you're here, Angela, I want to say you're the first person who's read the Blood Trials who also didn't like it, because everyone on Instagram loves it, and I'm like,
I
the
think
writing
if you
was
get
so
past
bad.
how dumb and rageful the main character is, you can like it,
It
but
was-
she's a dummy.
It was so bad.
Alan's got food.
I have
Jess
breakfast-
Owens
I
also
have
didn't
breakfast
like it, if that
sandwiches.
helps.
So we're going to
Okay.
actually.
I thought
we're
it
gonna
was
actually read
crazy.
now. We're going to read now, which is.
I'm gonna
what
go
we
put a
tried
child
to
to
do.
bed, so I'll be back.
And he'll probably like read 3 books on the way. Like, and he'll just come back and be like, you know how to reasonably productive spend.
probably
Put
will.
my kid to bed.
No,
I've
read
already
the
read
closet.
250 pages today. Give
On
me a
his
break.
way to put the kid to bed, he's going to read 3 books and buy 12 of them before he
True.
gets back.
I did buy
No,
books
your
today.
ability to get through the slog makes more sense now. When it's
I-
32 hours in real time, it's different.
All right.
I didn't mind.
20 minutes ago, I tried to get us to read.
I like all of them. Well, I like.
You did
thought
not
you
try
knew.
hard enough.
I didn't. It was not. I was not successful. All right.
Also, Andrew, Team Wheels time. It's really good. Let's go. Let's go Wheels time. I'm just saying positive things because I love Wheels time.
All right.
Hello.
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 I've decided I'm no longer working, so I'm just going to read. And my book's gotten good to where I don't want to stop reading. But
Nice.
Also, it's that last comment's unfortunate because I actually already messaged Kyle and Bookborn and said you hated them.
I don't hate them. I like both of them. In the scenario, they are bullying me by telling everybody to read Dandelion Dynasty, and so they locked me up.
But it's so good.
I honestly don't know where Alan would fall. A, it's a thick book.
There are parts of Dandelion Dynasty he would not like, but the overall questions asked by the series he would enjoy.
We'll see.
He wouldn't like this tall paperback, but I didn't pay anything for it.
I would hate that
so
tall
whatever.
paperback, but I have other ones.
But I have a format of a book.
Monstrosity.
Oh, Kyle sent it to me for free.
No.
Oh.
I have a paperback format worse than this that I have for the Fiona of our tapestry, Alan.
Is
Are you
it
ready for
3
this?
inches taller and 2 inches thinner?
No, it's worse in the other direction. Are you ready for this?
Is it square?
Whoa, I didn't pay for that.
Is it the Tesseract?
So I grabbed a normal mass market paperback for reference. Instead of being tall and thin, it's actually wider. And the reason I hate it is it like this mass market paperback, even a thick one like the Great Hunt, will fit in my back pocket.
Yeah.
So will this. This will not.
And this is how you guys measure this by pockets. Anita, Charmaine, what type of pockets do you guys have?
You guys are, so.
If we have any.
I mean,
I'm just saying that these are not metrics at which we get to measure books.
Purses, where you can carry 6 books in. And we
What
only
size
get
purse can it fit in?
Whenever I buy a
Who
purse,
will carry the purse?
I need the purse to fit this. This is the magic purse size.
So anyways, I hate this format. I like this book though.
I actually like that size, but again, I don't think of books in terms of will it fit in my pocket. That's really actually never been a metric.
I don't think I ever tried to put a book in my pocket.
I can't even fit my phone in any of my pockets.
You just
Like,
gotta
it's
get
just-
some Janko
This
jeans.
is the issue.
No, Kevin, there's no such thing as pockets that are too large.
Yeah, there are plenty of men's jeans that will fit women's body type. I wouldn't say it's
Yeah,
a
but
myth.
not all of them I want to have. Like, I actually still want to look how I do in the jeans that I purchase for myself.
I'm gonna put them back.
I actually had to wear men's jeans in middle school because it was the low rise hip hugger jeans phase, and my waist is a 28 and my hips were a 42, and so it didn't happen. Like the math didn't math. So I had to wear men's jeans, and my mom would put embroidery on it so it didn't look like men's jeans. It was traumatizing. It was all a lot.
That's great. I don't know if I could tell the difference, honestly, but that's probably me. Just not paying
back
attention to
then, like,
fashion.
women's
I'm
jeans
not
were more
educated
flare,
enough in
and men
women's
didn't have.
jeans
Okay.
to know the difference.
It's also like
Although,
when you're in
fun
6th or
fact,
7th
back when I
grade,
used to
no
live
one's
in my
noticing anything
apartment,
but you.
Somebody hit my car, and so like outside in the front. So in a panic, I grabbed the closest pair of jeans, and I ran outside of this apartment in my now wife's pants, and it was not a pleasant experience. That was like 5 6 years ago.
A little tight in the wrong places, huh?
You know what? I don't even remember if it zipped up. Okay. All I heard was somebody tore off the back of my car, and so I ran outside, but I needed pants.
It happens when you're in the middle of reading 3 books and buying 12 books.
This was
Yeah,
actually
did you
before
buy
my,
any books while we were
craziness.
gone?
Jake makes a good question, Andrew. Did you buy any books during that sprint?
Yeah, I did actually.
Andrew.
Ooh.
I
Which
bought
ones?
the second book in the what is it? Christopher G. Brenning's new book.
I don't know what that means. I don't know the words you just said.
Do you want to know my? Also, I'm just thinking this because when I was grabbing paperbacks, I happened to grab a book from the Fiona of our tapestry
Hellborn
and
King,
the Wheel of
book
Time.
2.
Oh, okay. This is my random. I just thought of this because I grabbed the 2 books randomly. My random secret motive for wanting people to not read Fiona of Our that much is that people are going to then be like, Wheel of Time copied from it. And I'm going to be like, no, it didn't. I mean, like, stop it. They just
Are you talking about the Guy Gabriel Kay trilogy?
Yeah, and it's because both were looking at myths that inspired Tolkien and like Arthurian legends. So yeah, there are similarities because they're both inspired from like the same.
I mean, if anyone chooses to read 80s and 90s fantasy, originality was few and far between. Like I read that and I was fine. Like I was like,
I mean the other way around. Again. Like if a bunch more people read that, then people are going to be all like, "Oh, Wheel of Time copied it." I'm going to like, 14.
Well, like it's like Wheel of Time and like the Sword of Shannara series both have a similar way of like handling time in universe to be vague in case people really care. But you know, like it's not that new of an idea.
Yeah. Anyway.
I like Finavar, but I always forget that it has some graphic content warnings that I always forget about till people remind me. I'm like, oh yeah, they did do that as a character growth
Is it
arc.
the series Klaus gave very bad review?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I enjoyed it well enough.
It's not where you should start, Guy Gabriel. Okay, it's very different.
I know Guy Tigana, so you know.
I think so. Here's my thing with Tigana that like really weirded me out is like there's like a scene where a character changes how they look, and it's like aggressive blackface, and like no one ever talks about it. And I'm like, but why is this a thing we're all just okay with?
I don't know.
Oh, I forgot about that.
It's aggressive, and I'm just like, and also I haven't
that far. I read the back
summer
of
of 2020.
I read the back of the book,
So
and then I got 50
at the
pages
back
in,
of the book?
and nothing from the back of the book was in the book, and so I just stopped reading it.
That's because like you have people erase the memory of the place, so it's not getting mentioned at the start of the book because the memory of the place.
Andrew, I don't even understand that as a reason for you to DNF something, considering.
I was about to say, back of books are notoriously bad for mentioning things that don't happen for like 300 pages. Have you read a Robin Hobb back of the book?
Don't.
True.
I'm still mad at the back of the.
I'm currently mad at Robin Hobb. So.
Are you mad at Robin Hobb?
Oh, I unhauled the last seven books.
Oh wow, he didn't like the last trilogy apparently. So.
I didn't like the last trilogy, and I didn't like Rainwild.
Andrew, you were making an aggressive statement against traditionally published fantasy, and like, do you only like self-published fantasy now? Is that the hill you're going to die on?
Honestly, 80% of what I read now is mainly self-pub.
That's why I'm saying what I'm
10
saying.
favorite books of quarter. This last quarter was full of self-published only.
Nice.
No, because frankly, the end of this book, Fool's Fate, is fantastic, and I don't think that the last Robin Hobb book can match it. I don't think it did.
Okay.
I get that. I love the end of Fool's
And
Fate.
I know
Assassin's
Jake
Fate is my favorite book of all time.
Disagree with me.
Yeah, I mean, it's my favorite book of all time, and it's not that close. So, yeah.
And that's fine. To me, it was nothing but rampant fan service.
Okay. Again, a thing I'm not actually inherently against, so.
And
that's fine.
Opinion.
For me as a reader, I wanted something different. The pacing of that trilogy felt all over the place.
I don't get how Assassin's Fate is more fan service than Fool's.
Now, having hated the end of life ships, I can totally understand.
I like that we're having an issue that I don't have an opinion on.
Me too.
What?
I'm just hoping no
Alan
one
can sit this
spoil
out.
anything. No one spoil anything because I still like want to experience the second half of Realm of the Elder.
Oh, no, that's why I haven't mentioned any specific.
Okay, I mean,
yeah, me neither. Yeah.
Like,
I only went
I'm
structure.
dragging my feet on Golden Fool, but I'm still planning to pick it up eventually.
Don't read the back of the Golden Fool.
I won't. I don't read the back of any book because
that's the last back of the book I read. I haven't read the back of a book since the Golden Fool.
But I just don't do that as like a reader because it's never interesting to me. It's why whenever people do their anticipated releases videos and they just start talking synopses, I'm like, this is boring. I don't care. I don't know if I want to read the book based on
pick up a book if you didn't know what it was about?
Yeah, I have to read it at least once.
I literally so the Golden Fool. I was on page like 300 of it, and then I read the back of the book, and it spoiled something on page 400 of the Golden Fool. And since then I have not read the back of a book.
Yeah,
Robin Hobb's
read a book.
back of the books are very bad. Actually, they give a lot of plot points away.
Or there's like the opposite. It's like Way of Kings, where I'm like, I don't even know what the back of the book as someone who reads Way of Kings. Like I can loosely see how it relates to the plot, but it's like super vague.
I'm okay with the back of the book. The stuff it spoils tends to be like the stuff it would spoil if you were watching a movie trailer, figuring out what the book's about. I have done
not for the
That's
golden.
perfect.
Fool.
Yeah.
I have done what you said, Jake, and I have read a book, and I forget what it was. I mentioned it in whatever video it was about. That did spoil something like 200 pages in, and I'm like, why is this here? Like, why did they do that in the back of the book? That does not happen for like 200 pages.
Yeah, I haven't had that happen, fortunately. Usually it's like the first 2 chapters where
Yeah, and that doesn't bother me. Having the first
Yeah.
chapter spoiled doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
Well, and
I
a book that I don't think a lot of people here have read was like House of Earth and Blood by Sarah J. Maas. Like a lot of people really didn't like the first 70 to 100 pages, and I actually really liked it. And I realized it's because they found those pages pointless because the plot point that gets spoiled in the front flap makes everything that happens there feel not consequential to them.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. Andrew, was that you going and grabbing the golden fool and seeing what it said on the back? Because that's like,
Yes, that's
it's
exactly
not
what I
even
was
like-
doing.
yeah, like that's
I see
pretty
what you're
egregious,
talking
right?
about. Like I see the plot point that gets spoiled, air quotes spoiled, but like
I mean, I don't even know if that's
Robin
like
Hood
that's
books are
not
such
something.
slow burn that like yeah, the thing they're going to put on the back of the book is not going to happen until like 30, 40, 50% of the way in.
That happens 70% into the book.
Really?
Yeah, I was on page 350.
Yeah.
And like, and then it's just like
Vivid
this
memory.
thing comes up, and I'm just like, and I was like, surely on like more than halfway through this book, I am safe to. look
Yeah,
at the
I'm
back.
about to say like 350 is not 70%. It's like 60 maybe.
Okay, that's still
a
egregious.
lot of
That's an
a book.
irrelevant distinction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean-
I've got
No,
very
but it
strong
happened
opinions
like
on the last
it
7
didn't
books.
happen at where I was. Like that's where I read it, and it spoiled something like another
Yeah.
bunch of pages after where I was.
But now, how I pick out books for myself before BookTube or when it's not a BookTube is instead of reading the back of the book, I'll read the first couple pages of the book and see if I like the writing and where we're starting. So I don't read. That's what I do instead of the synopses.
I read the synopses as I'm purchasing the book, and then by the time I read it, it's like 6 months to a year later. So I don't remember.
Yes, I've forgotten all of it.
Well, I would read it if it was helpful to me, but I actually rarely know if I'll like a book by reading the synopses because I think I don't normally know based off the plot that they've given me. It's more useful when I'm like on the internet and people tell me the type of writing style or pacing or the tropes. Like those things tell me, oh, this is my type of thing. Whereas the synopses, I'm like, well, yeah, of course it's a street urchin who's the chosen. You know, like it's like we've been rehashing the same stories for a while now.
It doesn't tell you like what the reading experience is. Actually.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it's like judging a board game by reading the rule book versus.
yeah, like read the
Oh,
back.
yeah,
of
this is another
Assassin's
Euro
Creed
game where
Right
we have
Angle,
sheep
and
on
you're
a
like,
No,
farm.
because I do
Oh,
read
yeah.
the back of a
When it-
board
Well,
game.
I don't
Came to
read
the Howard, I
European
only had to
inspired
read the first
fantasies.
sentence.
Well, that's another thing is like one of the reasons I'll buy books sometimes is just if it's not a European fantasy book, I'll be like, whatever, I'll give you a try. Here we go. Like,
I usually like I'll buy books based on people who I know saying things and maybe being like, oh, that sounds good. And then usually when I get a book, I'll read like the first page and then I'll just come back to it way later.
do I know what The Spear Cuts Through
No.
Water is about by Simon
I need
Jimenez?
I need
I
to
like
know
going into
what
books
the
blind,
plot
though.
is because
But Evie
I'm
loves
a
that
plot
book.
reader. So if there's no plot, I need to know if there's plot or not.
Yeah, and I like
And I think
going
that's
into
fair.
books
And I think
blind.
if that was like the bigger part of my like internal rubric of reading experience, it would be more important to me.
Like I went,
That's a
for
lot of
example,
character interaction.
this is one where I was glad I went in blind. Is American Gods. Like the first chapter, I don't think it's something goes wrong. It's a book. Things go wrong in a book, but I didn't know what that thing that went wrong is. And I feel like everyone else read the back and probably thought the first chapter was kind of boring. But I thought the first chapter of American Gods was like it's really good. And or it might have been the prologue. The first chapter is actually a really weird sex thing. So never mind. The prologue.
As I've said, the only thing I remember consistently from American Gods is the really weird sex goddess. That's like the only thing I ever.
That was chapter 1 actually.
It's
But the
like
prologue.
That was like an interlude, I thought, because I read the first like couple chapters.
Yeah,
of that
no,
interlude.
If you're talking about the lady who,
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's what I'm talking
uh,
about.
yeah, that motion is really
We're all
I
talking about the same thing. Calm down.
Okay, yeah, that's an interlude. I think Pete's right there.
But it's in the beginning. It's like it's in the first 10 to 20% of the book.
It's right after like the prologue thing. I don't know. Anyway,
You know, my channel only exists because of American Gods.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, basically, I joined a Discord for a buddy read of that, and then the person who ran that buddy read got me to start my channel.
Nice.
I didn't like the book, but they got me to start my channel.
First review, rant review.
You guys have a lot of fun chatting, but I should start winding down.
I am shutting it down, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go relax. I feel myself crashing.
9 hours later.
Yeah.
So you don't want to do this for 3 minutes and 30 more seconds?
Well, that's what I was like. But then you said you were winding down, so I was gonna do it. It'll take me 3 minutes and 31 seconds to wind it up. So for everyone who's joined us in the comments, thanks. I got a lot done today. I'm very happy with what I got done. I'll probably still read some more before I go to bed. I'm gonna visit my wife, play some Bike of Siwa, and then read some. And I feel pretty prepared for tomorrow. It's good. Everyone who joined me here in the I didn't this wasn't supposed to turn into like, you know, the hottest debated issues on BookTube.
You should have book debates.
I think you started like 6 Holy Wars.
I did not start them. I just declared them.
I'm sorry.
No, I do not begin Holy Wars. I merely state
that's
them
what
as
they all say.
Oh my gosh, this bot is determined.
Very loyal bond.
Oh wow.
And anyway, thank you guys for joining. I just need to have like a sprint. Like, it's not a productivity sprint. It's just like I'm gonna get online and some of my friends are gonna join me and we're gonna argue. Like, there's no we're not gonna have any kind of agenda. We're just gonna argue.
That shouldn't be hard.
I'm gonna argue about Angela and Charmaine are gonna try to be reasonable. Andrew is I'm gonna argue about how Andrew reads too much and doesn't.
I got this to read now.
Yes. Why Fury? Have you read the ones before it?
Nope, but this one was signed.
Why are you reading literally, like, isn't that the most recent one? Is that the most recent one?
No, that's like from 2007.
So you're jumping into like book 18?
Nope, I got to go back and buy them all because I'm a rampant collector.
Where are your book piles, Goblin?
So here's
I bought the first one today. That was yesterday.
This is what we can yell at Andrew about. Jake is an agent of chaos. That'll be fine. You know, Pete will just be the stalwart rock in the corner being like, hey, what if we read Dandelion Dynasty? So,
he's got a point.
No matter what is said, Pete will bring it back to, hey, guys.
Have you heard about Kuniguru?
Oh, Jake, should I read The Golden Fool or Wall of Storm? That's the next sequel I need to
Wall of
pick.
Storms.
I
Wall
haven't
of
read Wall
Storms.
of Storms,
Golden
so I
Fool.
can't tell you.
Wall
But
of
I'll say
Storms.
Golden Fool because Hog's my favorite author. So.
Wall of Storms.
But
Wall of
I mean,
Storms.
Wall of Storms sounds pretty sick. I don't know.
I mean, I'm
I
not
feel
going
like,
to get to it for
Ignore
a minute.
Pete.
I don't know. Do you want something like with really epic stuff or like not epic stuff? But that's all.
I don't know. They're both going to be long. I think I'm more excited about the Kenlu, but I need to read Tawny Man this year.
Yeah. Some of my favorite characters are in Wall of Storms.
Yeah. I'll get there one day. Oh, it's not this month though because Evie filled up my TBR and DNF'd my TBR for her, so you know, fair is fair.
That's so unkind. Anyway, thank you everyone for joining us. I am exhausted, and so I'm going to go recuperate because this is socializing, even if it's online. So I'm going to go recharge. Thanks everybody for joining the comments. Thank you guys for joining on video. And
Thank you, Christina, for letting us have your husband for 9 hours.
Yeah, thank you, Christina.
Thanks for these, Ellen.
Yeah, we love you guys.
They enjoyed watching your reactions to my strong opinions. Anyway, guys, I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.
Yes, Samantha.
Bye.